We will conduct a brief training session on how to use the microphone before beginning the main portion of the game. Adjust the microphone so that it is located 2 to 3 centimeters from your mouth. The position of the microphone is crucial to its ability to pick up your voice correctly. normally.
If I'm being serious, I'm familiar with gin rummy, right? Yeah, it's when you mix gin with rum. It's very odd. Tastes like sweet tree balls. It's an unusual concoction. I don't personally recommend it. Queen Pib, in stereo where available. And where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of a problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Newt Gingrich, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters. Understand? Good.
Viewer's discretion is advised.
Why you gotta wear them like what, the tits? And to all my haters, I'm sorry the airplanes couldn't kill me. I haven't drawn dicks on it yet. Okay, I've drawn one dick on it now. No, don't keep shooting all the Nazis! Big mystery, who could say?
Bad boys,
From the... We weren't ready!
bad boys,
Stop it!
what you gonna do?
Ben.
What you gonna do when they come
Oh.
for you? Nobody now.
Please, my parents could be watching this.
Hey,
down!
Bad boys.
Good game, just to decide I...
What you gonna do when they come
You
for
game.
you?
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2...
Queen Pip is filmed on location with the Queen of Retro Game Broadcasting. All shows are broadcast 4 nights a week in a court of Pib.
Again, it's remarkable how my costuming works. I will appear to be 90% naked when in fact I am 100% clothed. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. Like, not to give all the secrets of the costuming away, but on top of the fact that these are obviously yoga pants, which you can tell if I just do this, this isn't me. This also isn't me. I wear a black corset, so... that it doesn't appear to look like that at all should speak to just how adept my costuming is. It is indeed jank night, it shall be, but before then, let us start from the top and make it drop. See what we got here bright and early on the Retro Saturday night. I know, it's amazing. You'd think I'm like, oh my goodness, it's just all hanging out. It absolutely is not. It's very, very, very well restrained here. Let's see what we got here. Let's see. We got Crazy Two Shades, Rio, Vectorman, LA Trois, Vintage Vixen Shop, welcome on in. Hello, Midnight Wolf, Chef, Rio, as well as Nook, welcome on in. I see Ravaging Marvel and Freya getting ready to dance. Yeah, Seaman's taking the night off. Seaman wasn't supposed to come back until, actually wasn't supposed to come back at all, but we'll talk about that. LA Trois, Flounder, welcome on in. Everyone's getting their bad in. Good. Damage Plus, you welcome on in. I see, who else we see? I see, I see Muffler, welcome on in. Gorillas in the Mist, King Monster, welcome on in as well. Let's see, still got Bear Dame, Will Gale, welcome on in. God, I wish I could have a twerking emote like that, except mine wouldn't even be remotely subtle and it just wouldn't work out. Elizabeth Lumen, welcome on in as well. A Nevbite, Sassarus, Golden Loki as well. There, I think we're all got up. So, yes, Jank in the Tank indeed, a Sailor Soapbox as well. So tonight's the Retro Saturday night, and as you are, those of you who have been around here long enough, you know that the Saturday night show is sort of compartmentalized. It's kind of its own little thing there, and, wow, I didn't realize these things had fallen all the way down. Huh. That's gonna be, oh boy. I didn't check those things when I took all those pictures. I wonder, let me guess, those things aren't where they're supposed to be when I look in the pictures I took. And survey says, yeah, no. Oh, well, maybe I can just Photoshop them where they're supposed to be. Maybe I can just do that. But yeah, the Retro Saturday Night's its own thing. It's compartmentalized, and then usually all the other shows are part of, mainline. If we're doing any long form stuff, like if we would play the game on Wednesdays, Thursdays, and then Sundays, and like I said, Saturday Night's its own thing. Now, we were all set to make tomorrow night the tryout for Morrowind, because Oblivion sucks, but it's like, what if we just played the game that was actually good and we tried out Morrowind, which I haven't played since college, which was 19 years ago. So we were going to do that. And then I just posted a random-ass shitpost clip of Seaman on TikTok. And let's see. It's sitting at 45,000 views, which is the most I've ever had for one ever. So Seaman's coming back tomorrow night so I can have more material. And Morrowind's tryout will just be pushed out a little bit later. Like, I'm not guaranteeing a full playthrough of Morrowind. I'm not guaranteeing it. I'm just saying we'll give it a try. So it's like, wow, that's the first TikTok that TikTok's bothered the juice in I don't fucking know how long. So what can I say? I'll play the hot hand. And then, of course, tonight is the Coolboy 401 Roulette. Or as the title I chose for this evening's show, I believe, is called, Queen Keeps Riding Massive Cartridge. You know me, I love a nice, big, thick, girthy cartridge. You know that I do. It does it for me. And would you believe it or not, I've only been able to fit 45% of this thing in. It's nuts. I'm a size queen. I can take it all the way, but this thing's so big, 55% of it's still outstanding. Yeah? I'm talking about the fact that there's still 220 games we still haven't touched. What'd you think I meant? I don't know what you thought I was referring to, so I'm confused. But we're still over 50% of this thing we haven't touched. So we have our little random number picker, and as we know, there's no duplicates, so once something gets done, it doesn't get pulled again. So we'll see where that gets us. I got myself a whiskey port here. Yeah, you gotta wait a minute to get it through the door. Oh, is that so? And Lokami Mommy as well, welcome on. And yeah, Seaman wasn't supposed to come back so quickly. Yeah, they said the same thing after your back alley vasectomy. Oh, good lord. All right, is there anything else I should prattle about before we get going? Actually, I should start doing this now. It didn't occur to me. Next Saturday night, we will be off. The rule is 3 Saturdays on, 1 off. So I'm actually going to update the programming notice here. There will be no show on Saturday, May. What are we? So that would be the 17th? No, that'd be the 18th? No, the 17th. I'm going to show on that 17th, 2025. 3 Saturdays on, 1 off. There. Just making sure that that's in there. Hello, Ice Cat as well. Welcome on in. Hell yes. Oh, some good colors. We're going to take a little, we're going to have a quick little message from your local sponsor. And when we come back, we'll get going with the Coolboy. We'll return.
Come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. We now have Jaguars. We have Panther bodies. We have Fox bodies. We have Cougars. Whether you just inherited a fat stack of California cabbage from a dearly departed relative, or you just got your first big boy job at your dad's paper refinery and need to show former classmates you're making career money at 19, let us talk you into something unreasonably fast for just $99,999.29.25. Any make, any model, it's all the exact same price at Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Oldsmobile, Suzuki, Harley, Davidson. We have used cars, we have luxury cars, we have LS swap power wheels, we have divorce. Infidelity is a choice, Rebecca, and you gave me no option but to choose it. Cure your loneliness with a weapons-grade dose of acceleration and treat the Turnpike as your own personal Nürburgring. Because speeding tickets are more affordable than ever and the points just fall off like brisket from the bone. At least that's what our friend who took the LSAT tells us. Lose your right to federal assistance at Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick GMC, Tesla, Duesenberg, Pete Davidson. Come down to the only unregistered used car dealership with supercharged power and sales associates with names like Jason, Raymond, and Shane. Come get these withering handshakes and coffee so hot you can't drink it, with powdered creamer so lumpy it rests at the bottom of the cup like sunken treasure. Find the X and dig up savings at Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Hyundai, Suzuki, Kia, Jaguar, but not Ford or Land Rover. When you're gone off that perk 30 and have a handle of wild turkey and the spousal support check comes through in the mail, you just got a hit on eHarmony and insurance approved your Cialis prescription, that's when you know it's time to treat yourself to a Jaguar F-Type so you can join your problematic army of professional condom forgetters. That price is so rock bottom they bust through the Earth's core, come out the other side and go sky high again. We know where you live! At Kunkelman Chevrolet, but with Riz. There's no half-assing here. This is double cheeks, fully loaded, ready to make it clap like the plane just landed. So clear your search history and burn anything you don't want used against you and come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. Buick, GMC, Oldsmobile, Land Rover, but not Jaguar. Ford, Suzuki, Ford, Tesla, Jaguar, but never Land Rover, Chrysler, Ridge Racer, Ford a third time. Off Route 425, 25, 29, Harrisburg.
What a very detailed and specific commercial. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. I'm the queen of retro, the queen of the ways of the old, and your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel, is of course and is always well wasted. Welcome on in. Ooh.
Good evening and much love to you all.
Hang on, I gotta do my multiplication tables of 12s here. Okay, so 12, 24, 36, 48, 60, 72. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. All the same, Artifact, thank you very much for the 80-month resub. Even though it's more like a... Actually, if I click on your title card, wouldn't it fucking say? Oh, no, it doesn't, jerks. It's more like an 82 or an 83 month. Thank you and welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome H-word for my own hubris. And though these breasticles, these giant heaving breasticles may be fake, the retro is real. That's a real Nintendo, and it's hooked up in a real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to. And we're going to be using it to do the Coolboy 401. The Coolboy 401, if you're not aware, is a totally, definitely legitimate, not pirated Famicom multi-cart. And we've been going through and we decided, what if we just made an effort to play every game on it? So every couple of months, we bust the cartridge out, dust it off a little bit, and we resume right where we left off. I have an old smartphone here, and I've gone ahead and I've entered every game we've already played into it. Or rather, I have this giant list and I removed every game we've already played from it. So all we have to do is I just fire up this app, I hit a button, and it picks the number from 1 to, technically it says 400, but it's more like 403. But, you know, Coolboy 403 in 1 doesn't roll off the tongue quite so nice. So, you understand why I would do such a thing? So all I gotta do is just bust that out, and then off we can get going, of course, because it's the Retro Saturday night. I went and poured myself a little drinky poo. Bottoms up. I know mine will be. Folks, the only thing straight about me is the liquor. All right. So, one other stupid thing, just before we get going, this is so stupid. It's so stupid, but I gotta tell you about it anyway. And you know what? That's the reward you get for getting here on time. It's your reward. Though I suppose if you follow me on Blue Sky, you may know this already. So one of my panic purchases before all the tariffs went in was I got myself a network attached storage, or a NAS, a file server, whatever you want to call it. So we shove a whole bunch of hard drives into it, and it creates redundant storage so that if any of the hard drives die, you just throw another one in there and no data is lost. And I'm like, all right, I got all this file size to play with. I'm going to audit my DVD and Blu-ray collection. I'm going to re-rip anything that I haven't done all the director's commentaries and such for. They're like, you know, it's like watching a podcast, or listening to a podcast while watching a movie. And so I go back through the collection, and there's a couple I pull out, the producers, Miss Congeniality, stuff like that, analyze this, and I get to the DVD for Galaxy Quest. A fantastic movie, even though Tim Allen's a shithead. And I'm looking at the back, and I'm disappointed because it doesn't say there's a director or cast or crew commentary, which is disappointing. But like, for a movie from 1999, I mean, what can you expect? This format wasn't widespread at the time. Yeah, it existed, but it wasn't what it was in 2003 and 4. Anyway, I'm looking at the back of this thing, and it says special features, on location in space featurette, deleted scenes, which I have to watch sometime, and Thermian language audio track. And I'm like, I'm sorry, what? So in the movie, there's these aliens called the Thermians, and they speak their own language, but the universal translator kicks in and everyone's speaking English. But I'm like, I'm sorry, a Thermian language audio track? I'm sorry, what? So I didn't even wait to rip that DVD. I just, hang on. Whoa, don't go spoiling this now. So I'm like, I got the Xbox One hooked up back there. Let's put this in real quick. I'm like, what is this audio track? So I pull the thing out, I put it in, I look at the DVD menu. Sure enough, there's the 5.1 English surround, the 2.0 English surround, and a 2.0 Thermian surround. And I load the damn thing up, and I'm just gonna play the clip. Is this committing to the bit or what? Yeah, I know. She doesn't actually say screw there either, but it is what it is. Why does Justin Long a chicken? That's what the friendly aliens in that movie sound like. So they did a... Now, I'm sure if one were to listen to it, it's probably not exactly different pronunciation the entire time. You probably could not reverse engineer the Thermian language based off of that, since I'm pretty sure some of the sound is just being looped, and you know, I mean, why would you sit down and figure out the fake language of screaming and then just actually do it? But you know, if you put the right inflections in the right places, you know, you're probably not gonna notice. So yeah, that's a feature. And I'm like, this is the crap you just don't get anymore. This is why I just can't take contemporary filmmaking and releases seriously, because they don't have fun shit like that in it anymore. So that makes a Tim Allen movie more watchable. I mean, if anything, it's the cast that isn't Tim Allen that's good in that thing. I mean, you got Alan Rickman, Sigourney Weaver, Tony Shalhoub, Sam Rockwell, guy who plays Dwight Schrute's in there too. It's a very loaded cast. Boy, let me tell you, you ever want tonal whiplash with Tony Shalhoub? Watch Galaxy Quest and then watch The Siege. Very, very swift tonal whiplash between the two characters Tony Shalhoub is playing. A little different. especially one part towards the end where he temporarily resigns his job and says the phrase, "I'm not allowed to repeat." Yeah, interesting movie. Denzel Washington, Bruce Willis, Annette Bening, Tony Shalhoub, like I said. Asif Manvi is in it too. He only has a bit part though. Yeah, with some monk in the middle, as just for a sense of levity here. All right. So the way this format works is I go to this old cell phone over here, this old Galaxy S10 Plus that I don't use anymore, and I have this app here. It's called just called Random Name Generator, and I just have all of the numbers of all the games we haven't played yet, and then there's this choose button at the bottom. So I do this, and I get, now if I wanted to, I could have it repeat the number, so that's what I'll have it do. So I'm going to turn up the speaker on this thing here.
321.
So the lucky number, as it said, is
321.
So 321 is our first contestant. Why don't we Lucas Dawn will come on in? So 321, all right. So some of these are like actual games, and some of them appear to have been just created for this compilation, and all of them are of varying quality. So 321 is a game called Lunarian. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Like, there's a lot of games on this thing that are just using the exact same musics. So when you hear it, you go, oh, we're gonna be playing this for no more than 5 minutes. All right, so Lunarian, huh? What do you got for me? Okay, so it's just Astro Smash, basically. Except I don't lose score when something hits the ground, I guess. Okay. I guess. So yeah, this is just Astro Smash for the Intellivision, basically. That's what that is. And then yeah, this music track is going to be identical for basically the entire quote-unquote playthrough. And apparently I shot enough bad guys so we can continue. Well, at least some of these enemies are new. I think this is the most change, incidentally, from one simplistic arcade game to the next I've ever seen on this cartridge. They introduced a whole new enemy type. Which, believe it or not, for these incidental one-off shit-ass arcade games, actually constitutes progress. Except I just got shot. Well, what are you gonna do? But yeah, like I said, Seaman will come back tomorrow night, which does mean, yes, and someone asked it while I think we were watching the Kunkelman ad. Yes, it does mean for Mother's Day I am giving you Seaman. So you can choose to interpret that however you'd like. This feels like a college student's demo game for some 200-level game design course. I mean, amongst all the incidental one-off games we've played on this one's not too bad. I think there was a game called like Pyramid or something, or it was actually surprisingly good. But again, this being what it is, it's a remarkably low bar. Would be nice if the music track was a little bit more imaginative, but again, I'm going to war with the army I have. As someone who did game dev in university, that's pretty much on point. Right. I did not do game dev. I did a 2-year course where the first year was like a general purpose, all-rounded knowledge of computer shit. And the second one, you had to pick your specialty. And let me tell you right now, I did not pick database or programming. Because I really, really hate money. Or apparently back then I really hated money. Well, there you go. That was Lunarian. I am not giving that one another try. All right, let's see here. Time for our second contestant. Again, someone will be hit it and quit it, you know. Some of them aren't going to have the stamina to go as long as I possibly could. And, you know, some of them could be half-hour fairs, depending on what town we land on. Could be. Could be. Let's see. Next contestant is
292.
All right. 292. All right. The enemies felt vaguely Christmas-coded. I'll take your word for it. So 292, huh? Which one's that? Pikachu. Pikachu. I wonder what that one could be about. It's a big mystery. I don't think anyone can tell. Yeah, I don't know. Well, it has music. Okay. Hi, Pikachu! I think this is just Tetris. What the hell is this? Yeah, this is just Tetris. I think this is just the there's like 3 flavors of Tetris for the original Nintendo. There's like the Alorg one that got the US release. There's a Tengen one everyone likes. Then there's like, I think it's called Bullet Storm, Bullet Studio, Bullet something. That only got a Japanese release. I think this is that one. I think. But okay, it's just that, I guess. So it's just Tetris. So I guess what, Pikachu just gets happy when I play this game and I don't suck at it? I guess. All right, tell you what, I'll make an honest effort out of it. I'll do that. But my problem is I have too much of a tendency to just go for like only Tetrises. So this usually tends to end pretty quick because, like I said, I don't really do a lot of long-term strategic planning in these things. It's just, I want to get me a Tetris. So sometimes I make boneheaded decisions in support of that, which you'll discover very quickly is often to my detriment. Like, yeah, what the hell do I do with this? What the hell do I... Yeah, Bulletproof, that's what I'm thinking. Thank you, Will Kale. I actually have that for Famicom, but I haven't played it much. Yeah, Bulletproof, that's what it was. It's like, it can't be Bulletstorm. That's the Steve Blum game. And I know Pikachu would never, ever be associated with a video game full of filthy, disgusting swearing. Pikachu would never, ever lower themselves to that, now would they? I wish I had like instant footage of like Pikachu just swearing like a motherfucker, but I'm afraid I don't have that. I do not. Alright, well, this could go south, or this could go very well. We'll all find out shortly here. Just, need some nice strategically long pieces here. Alright, there's one. I'll get rid of a couple as well. Let's look at a trio out of here. Is it just me, or like, I'm looking at what these things look like after it dissipates. I'm like, is this correct? Like, I feel like it's not... I don't know. Like, I feel like every once in a while it doesn't look like the way it should, but maybe I'm wrong. But, you know, something about the way the blocks are dissipating after a line gets cleared, it's not what I'm expecting. Ooh, well, there. That's what I get for not wearing my glasses. My depth perception on that one was fucked. Yeah, the way that they spawn is weird. Okay, good. So it's not just me. Okay. I was like, I'll chalk it up to me not wearing my glasses, but I swear to God, something's weird here. Yeah, they don't disappear evenly, yeah. Like, I'm almost wondering if it's like... And maybe we'll find out in a minute here. Okay. I was wondering if maybe it was like loose pieces fall, but that's not what's happening. If so, you'd think the fifth one from the left would have dropped, you know? So it's not that principle. So, okay, it's just Tetris. Yeah, again, something about these things it's... Maybe the people watching can do better pattern recognition analysis on this than I can, but being the person sitting in the chair right now, I could just tell this just doesn't look right for some reason. Something is definitely wrong here. I think we need to get a Senate subcommittee started to figure out why this should be. Why does it look so wrong? Like, I feel like that should have... whatever. See, ordinarily I would just play this until we die, but the problem is the game's not getting faster. So... Oh. What the fuck is wrong with his legs? Okay, we're gonna keep going just to see if that happens again. Something about that Pikachu ain't right. And I got to know what the hell it is. Something on that goddamn Japanese electrical mouse just ain't goddamn right. A color palette is a choice? Yeah, that too. You know what I like to call this color palette? Everyone bitching about those Vegas VHSs last week. Why is everyone's skin orange? Because I cranked up the contrast. Hey, it looks like my TV over there. It looks authentic when I crank that shit up. What do you want me to do? Lie to you? Is that what you want? Is that what you want? You want me to lie to you about how television looks? God damn it. All right, well, this is going to be over real quick. Unless I can fix this real quick. Well, it's over. Pikachu says, oh no, you died. Well. Sad Pikachu. Well, at least you got to see Pikachu dance. No. No. There you go. So, come on now. I wouldn't say it was sad Pikachu, just disappointed Pikachu. You know, a Pikachu that looks at you and says,
I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed.
Because that's what Pikachu sounds like, right? Actually, didn't mean for that cricket, but anyway. All right, let's get our next contestant up here. Our next lucky winner is 12. Tom Brady, Aaron Rodgers, Final Fight 2. Okay. We're on to actual games here. Is this Mighty Final Fight? Oh. This isn't Final Fight. This is Terminator 2 Judgment Day. Slight difference of interpretation, really? I need your clothes, your boots, and your vocal suckles. Yeah, it's like a Final Fight. Sort of, if you ignore all the sequels. 10 years ago, they sent a machine from the future. Look at Sarah Connor! Ah! It failed. It lingered for a while. Now they have a new target. The future leader of the resistance. Ah! Her son, John. This file photograph shows him looking very confused. The battle for tomorrow begins tomorrow. He battled for today begins tomorrow! What sequels? There were no further sequels? Ah, you're right. Thank you for correcting me. You're quite right. Thank you. I appreciate that. So I am somewhat familiar with this game, actually. Cyberdyne System Terminator Series 800 Model 101. All systems online. Your mission status is to score. Did you hear that? Yeah, my Arnold accent has a tendency to drift into Jean-Claude Van Damme. So, apparently, see, this is the wild thing. So the way this game starts is, you kind of like in the movie, he goes up to the biker bar, right? The problem is you know, he's got to get the clothes, the boots, and the motorcycle, right? But he's already got the clothes and the boots. Now he just needs the motorcycle. There's a weird thing you can do in this game where if you jump on an enemy, you can. One thing I am going to point out about is the music for this game is not bad. I want to say whoever composed this did the soundtrack for Alien 3 for the Nintendo as well, because the soundtrack for this game is actually pretty good. The soundtrack, but this is very much a vibe. Yeah, it uses like that weird sound chip, or not. I wouldn't say sound chip, sound font you get with like certain third-party Nintendo games like Solar Jetman, Incredible Crash, Crash Test Dummies. Incredible Crash Dummies is the once. There was a game that claimed that it was Final Fight, but it turned out to be a Terminator. And we were all perpetually confused. We couldn't quite explain it, it kinda just made sense. Yeah, that's the Incredible Crash. That's the Incredible Crash. Wait, no, that's the Crash Test Dummies. Great, in the example, I got them backwards. Incredible Crash Dummies are the toy, the Crash Test Dummies are the band. Does he ever jump in the movies? Probably not like this. By the way, Death to the Opposition and Ophelia will come in as well as Pizzo. This is, yeah, with WWE, yeah. 8 Demon Individuals, well, come on in. This game is allegedly Final Fight 2, but it's quite clearly not. So the way this works is forward progress is kind of stopped until you beat the shit out of enough people. So we're just running around beating the shit out of random people. And once you beat enough of them, you can advance, you know, kind of like your standard issue beat 'em up. Hey, Druidic Lore as well, welcome on in. So I gotta go back this way. And yeah, you don't want to get run over by the T-1000, apparently has his own motorcycle right now. But if you jump on an enemy and instantly, it does damage. These guys are fun because you can just wail on them like that. But it's also no fun when they're just ganging up on you like that, so you just do that. And then, yeah, you generally kind of want to stay off the ground here whenever possible because, again, the T-1000 can just run into you, and you don't want that for reasons I'm not quite clear on. But, yeah, now, the trick with jumping on the enemy is you have to jump from distance. You can't just hop up and down in place. So if you hop on this little ledge here behind the 18-wheeler, you can then jump on them, and it does instant knockdown damage. Let's see. Welcome on in, Demis. Welcome on in. Let's see here. I gotta say, I don't quite remember the part of the movie where the T-8000 beat the crap out of a bunch of people queuing up to play beach volleyball or something in Top Gun. Oh my God, is he beating the crap out of Maverick? All right, so we got some random guys with a pipe. I wonder if I can just do this. Oh, nice. So if I just stand here, apparently they can't even reach me. Come here, you. Come here. Oh, shoot. If I did this. Wait, hang on. Shoot. Never mind. Is this another music track? Or is this the same track? Because it's gone through like 2 different songs. Okay, no, this is the second song over. Okay. I was like, how long is this going to go without repeating? Is this Darkwing Duck? No, this is Terminator 2 Judgment Day. We're playing a Famicom multi-cart, and it advertised this as Final Fight 2, but bearing in mind the only Final Fight game that was for the Nintendo was Mighty Final Fight, they just renamed the game, obviously. I mean, it kind of looks like Mighty Final Fight if you kind of don't pay too close attention. Uh-oh. Now let's go inside the bar here. All that's missing here is the Dwight Yoakam track. You know, guitars and Cadillacs, Sweet City music. That one. And then I think you get to, oh, not quite there yet. Hang on, come on, ooh, come on, come on. To you, Darkwing Duck is a better Mega Man game than several official Mega Mans? No kidding. I mean, really everything after like 3, just kind of throw it in a bin. And of course, the problem is like wailing on one guy is easy, but if more than one person's coming up on you, it's tricky. All right, here's Big Boy. So you kind of do, you take 2 quick punches, then you back up because otherwise he will immediately counter, like you're seeing him do there. Oop. Well. I bet you the Twitch encoder really liked that one. I bet it was a big fan. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, ow. Come on, I at least want to get to stage 2. Oop. Well. Hey, La Bomball as well. Good evening. Let's see here. Come on now. Ow. Come on. Come on. Ow, ow, ow. Sir, please. I just want to see stage 2. Oop. Well. This Terminator needs to definitely install some upgrades. He definitely do. He's got to do that. I at least want to get to stage 2, because stage 2 is like the culvert chase. Could they not afford to make a chiptune of Bad to the Bone? No, couldn't do that. And like I said, normally a Dwight Yoakam song would be playing right now if this was the actual movie. So this must be the guy who's like, I need your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle. Except apparently I've already got your clothes and your boots, so I'm just going to need your motorcycle. Oop. Got him! Taste my robo nuts. We acquired clothes, boots, motorcycle, and weapon. Your current weapon is the weird shotgun. The T-1000 has been identified. Apparently, it is Christopher Walken. Like that's not Robert Patrick. That's Christopher Walken. So this date is gonna be over in no time, because apparently, oh, okay. So I need to dead. Oh, well, there you go. So there's a trick here. I need to make sure that I'm not. You can't crash into anything. And I don't know if there's an ammo fucking limit or something, but like, but you basically gotta keep shooting these gates open. Yeah, it's like I'm playing Grand Theft Auto 5 right now. But yeah, I basically got to catch up to and save John Connor. So yeah, this section's a little strange, as you can see. We're moving right along in terms of the movie. We got to skip the part at the Galleria, though. All right, so there we got John. Is that the end of the stage? Target acquired. We have a quiet, confused child. Did I watch Doctor Who? I'm sorry, Doctor Who?
Now, don't take this the wrong way, but you are a Terminator, right?
Yes, Cyberdyne System 800 series.
Model 101? No way! You're like a machine underneath, but sort of alive outside, right?
A cyborg, cybernetical mechanism. My mission is to protect you.
So this other guy, is he a Terminator too? Like you?
Not like me. A T-1000 advanced prototype. A synthetic polymorph, liquid metal. It's targeted you.
It can imitate anything it touches?
Anything it can sample by physical contact, but only an object of equal volume. The T-1000's highest probability for success now would be to copy Sarah Connor and wait for you.
Then we gotta go right now before he has a chance to get her!
She is not a mission priority.
Look, I'm gonna go get my mom. You wanna come along? That's fine with me. Now listen to me very carefully, okay? You're not a Terminator anymore. You got that? You can't kill people. Swear.
What?
Just say, I swear I will not kill anybody.
I swear, I will not kill anybody. Hello? I'll say, did the game lock up? So, your mission objective is find Sarah Connor, do not kill. So, that's a weird trick here. Now, we don't have lives to play with, so I can't show you what it means. If you're gonna shoot anyone, you have to duck before you do it. Basically, you're kneecapping them. So if you shoot anyone, you have to duck. Honestly, we've made it further in this than I thought we would, so I suspect we'll be done. Oop, see? Parameter monitor, do not kill, shoot target in leg. So, I think you only get away with like doing that like once or twice. And then the game goes,
Stop it! You're killing them.
So again, if you're gonna shoot someone, you have to duck before you do it. Which is annoying. Especially since, as you can see, your visual range is pretty non-existent. Basically, your visual range is slightly further than a character in any Metal Gear game. Slightly further. So yeah, there was an elevator, but I just figure we'll check the whole first floor first. Again, we've made it further into this than I thought we would, but at the same time, I guess I have to remember that I have played this game before. It's not bad. I mean, as far as film adaptations for the Nintendo go, it's no Total Recall. It's not bad, all things considered. It's just brief, but you know, brevity, as they say, is pretty poggers. It's attached to a game that's only as good and as long as it needs to be. I think I'm worried I may have shot that guy. But, you know, in the way that I'm not supposed to shoot that guy. And for LJN, see, technically, the weird thing about LJN is no shortage of the games actually made by Rare. I think this is one of them. This may actually be a Rare production. Which means this could be David Wise music for all I know. But yeah, someone could certainly could verify that if they want. Yeah, Pescadero's the... Oh, that's the guy! That's the guy! Oh my god. That's the bad guy. That's the guy who's Christopher Walken, apparently. Oh my God, now he's after us. Oh my God, he's shooting me. What a dick. So I gotta watch out for that now. So I have a card. I don't know what it's good for. Can I use it to go up more? Yay. Okay, now the music's getting practically non-existent. Jeff phoned to the NES Terminator games and is part... Oh, gotcha. Okay, so I did figure that out. Yeah, that's why it sounds like Crash Test music. Because it's the same guy. Now, this style was also used quite heavily on the James Bond Jr. game published by THQ. I'm wondering if that's a lot of the same shit, too. Because this sounds like that as well. Okay, I think I have to keep getting these cards in order to get the elevator to go up further. That would be my guess. So I just have to keep finding those. And again, also watch out for the killer. Because the killer keeps coming in, apparently. Get away from me! Okay, that's, again, my... Oh, there's another one. Yeah, like I said, my Arnold Schwarzenegger has a tendency to drift. Because I think you have to get to the 5th floor. I think. So when do we run across what's his name? Is it Dr. Sobel? Wait. No, Dr. Sobel has analyzed this. Or is it this, or is it, I can't remember his name. The doctor's definitely seen way too much shit. Alright, there's the card we need. Perfect. Keep going. Okay, get up here. Ah! Ah, he's getting faster! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! I'm trying to run for governor! Where is my security detail? Ow. I don't think she's in here. I'm just guessing. Shooting him does nothing! Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Ow. 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 Oh, I think we're done. Ah! Oh, there she is. Oh. Come with me if you want to live. Actor Silverman, that's who it is. Thank you. Yay! I did not think we'd make it this far, to be quite honest. I think there's 2 stages left. And no, we're not going to be able to finish the game. It's not going to happen. Mission bonus. All right. Hey, I only violated mission parameters once. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Our weapons selection is expanding. We're getting a minigun, apparently. Cool. Excellent. Doodly-doo. Mission status. Destroy Cyberdyne system. Oh! So, at some point, I guess we must have talked to Olivia Pope's dad. So again, I continue to have to duck while shooting people. And also, I didn't get a health pickup between stages. So, this is going to be over in like 2 minutes. Search and deposit 10 barrels. Oh. So... oh yeah. You basically have to leave nitroglycerin everywhere. But not like the nitroglycerin I think that was in Lost. As you can see, I can quite clearly just run around. So yeah, apparently I need to find these drums and I gotta drop them somewhere. I just don't remember where that is. Or how one would even do that. Yeah, do you see Miles Dyson in this game? I don't think so, because we would have run into him at this point, because he's how we end up here. So it's gotta be, Oh, sounds like the cops are rolling up. Oh, I see. I have to pick which floor I want to be on. See, I need to figure out where exactly I'm supposed to drop these barrels, but I don't actually know. The game's not really doing a good job of explaining this mechanic. Yeah, no, yeah, exactly. No Lieutenant Van Buren in this movie either. See, I'm holding 2 barrels, but I don't know how I deposit them. Yeah, game's not really explaining that. Like, maybe in these vents? Oh, well, now I suppose it just doesn't matter. Judgment Day is inevitable. Well, you know what? That was a lot further into that game than I thought we were going to get. Yeah, I have not seen Terminator 1 or 2 in a hot minute, so I'm woefully overdue to do that sometime. Love the new credits bit. I figured you would, Amalgamane. All right. Let's see here. Our next lucky contestant is...
47.
Ah, the guy from Hitman. All right, 47. What do we got over at number 47? Voltron. Okay. What's that? Voltron, a long, long time ago. Is this Star Wars? I am not familiar with this game. Robot Balatro? No, I don't think this is Balatro. You can be forgiven for thinking that, though. Okay. Oh, this reminds me of a really crappy game. This just reminds me of a game called Mad Max. We have Gradius at home. We've got the discount Vic Viper, apparently. Oh, I go faster if I'm at the front of the screen. And we go slower if I'm at the back. And one shot kills. So, I mean, it's interesting enough. I mean, it's got actual music. It's just, it just feels like a shoot 'em up you've played on Nintendo 1,000 times. Let's just go really fast. Oh, or not. Yeah, I don't like that, I don't like these games where the velocity is controlled by how far ahead of the screen you position yourself. I don't like that. I do not like that one bit. Because, if I want to go fast, then I gotta sit at the front, and I got no goddamn reaction time for anything. Of course, the problem is if I just keep, hitting the shoot button, then I can't hear half the goddamn music, because basically I'm taking out the drum track. So, it's got a radar on the top. Well, actually, I guess that's the thing, though, is that radar at the top of the screen could be used to go, okay, maybe you should slow down, Pib, because, now I'm starting to make sense of it. So if you look at it, it has 3 segments. The middle segment is what's actively on the screen. And the segment to its right is what's incoming. So, yeah, I guess if I wanted to do this, I would know that I gotta move or alter trajectory. Okay. Huh. Interesting. And for once, one of these goddamn radars in the screen is useful for once. Ever played Cruisin' USA, Cruisin' World? It's got something similar. It's nowhere near as useful. I'm also learning, apparently if I just sit at the top of the screen, I'll be fine. Oh.
The fuck do I do with you now?
You couldn't have given me 5 goddamn seconds of feeling like a smart person. You couldn't have let that confidence last 5 fucking seconds. Yes, Meryl, that's fine. Hey, Lulu's doing Phoebe. Welcome on in as well. Actually, this kind of feels like, what if we have Life Force at home? I was gonna say, actually, no. This is like we have Abadox at home, and Abadox is we have Life Force at home. So this is a store brand This isn't a store brand version. This is a dollar store version. This is dollar store Life Force. I mean, it's giving me something like 8 zillion lives. I mean, I feel like it should have already said game over at this point. So it's being very generous, at least there's that. Makes you want to play UN Squadron? What about D-Force? The really crappy Super Nintendo shoot 'em up that is La Marseillaise as the title screen music for some fucking reason? You would just think with a game called D-Force it'd have like these really cool, like these really hot, beefcakes and stuff in it, but it doesn't. It's disappointing. It doesn't. Never have I been as disappointed. Oh, there's a plot. Time is 2999 space year. We are living on this planet Starlenian, which is very similar to the shittest scrolling, the Bismarck Empire has super weapon Baltron. The Earth placed last hope on Gistorius in the piece of space. Toei animation? Wait a minute, is this based off of an anime? Like Toei, that's fucking anime. That's fucking weeb shit, ain't it? Or am I woefully misremembering? And I'm just gonna make this a little bit tighter here. There it goes. Anyway, that'll stop it from sliding around a whole lot here. Yes, I know Balatron, my favorite. It's an automatic weapons delivery system that forces your enemies to play Balatro, thus distracting them for invasion. Yeah, Toei does anime and some Super Sentai stuff. That's what I figured. All right. Okay, well, it has potential. It's got this cute person in a pink cowboy hat, so that's a thing, I guess. All right, well. Cute, but I'm sorry. Cute's not really my thing. No. For fuck's sake. Cute's not really my thing. I'm kind of going for a femme fatale. All right. Let's look for another lucky contestant here on the Coolboy 401 Real Game. Our next contestant is
362.
Okay. 362, huh? All right, we can do that. 362. I think I can go a couple seconds up for getting that. Hammer and Nail. What is this, the new buddy cop show? Detective Hammer and Sergeant Nail star in the all-new Hammer and Nail. Oh. I don't think I've ever been so disappointed. Okay. So it's got this horrible music that I'm going to turn down, and I just hit the nail. I just hit the nail on the head. And it's using the goddamn sound font from my favorite game in the whole goddamn world. Oh, I see. I gotta wait for them to go over the buttholes. Okay. That's what it is. Also, the movement is very stiff. And not, fun stiff. Okay, but like... Yeah, that's the problem. Like, the game is like... They have to be in the holes, but the problem is... You know, it's the same problem you have playing like an RPG on the Nintendo when the townspeople are standing where you don't want them to stand. It's like, what's it gonna take to get you to stand where I want you to stand? Oh, for fuck's sake. Come on! Come on, you shit! Alright, last one. Come on. Come on, right there. Right there. Put it right there. Go right there for a right proper pounding. And the problem is, like, with a game like this, like, I don't think you could, like, this doesn't strike me as being a game you could lose. Because, like, there doesn't seem to be any condition that would cause you to lose a life. I don't see a life indicator or anything, so... I think... I just... I think we've seen enough. I think we've seen and heard enough. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, no, you don't. All right, next contestant. Look, some of them may be lengthy, like that Terminator 2 game, and then some of them will be short, like Hammer and Nail. It'd be like that on the Coolboy 401. Next contestant.
402.
Ooh. 402 is Boonie Bear 2. Okay. All right, I'll bite. What's Boonie Bear 2? Oh. Is this just another Hudson Adventure Island? You always say bouton de start. Is this French? Yeah, this is just Adventure Island, but you're playing as... Wait, is that the bear from the goddamn Charmin commercials? I need to wipe my ass right now, but I don't have anything I can wipe my ass with. That's okay, honey. We have this brand new toilet paper. It's called Wipe Your Ass. Oh my god, I wiped my ass. Yeah, not the poo bear, but the bear that poos. Yeah, it's a Charmin origin story, apparently. Yeah, I think just straight up the bear from the Charmin commercial. And you can't tell me that it's not. That's just what this is. But the problem is, I'm not really familiar with Adventure Island, so there's not much I can do with this. Ghost!
Love your classics, you are amazing.
Why, thank you, Ghost, and thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back. Yeah, my familiarity with Hudson's Adventure Island is incredibly lacking. Look, I can't be knowledgeable in everything, okay? You feel like you're drowning in a neon citrus? Yeah, it does kind of have that color palette going on now, doesn't it? All right, give me the banana or the bone. Give me the bone, I say! I scream passionately. Give me the bone! Okay. I guess whatever you do, don't step on that rock by accident. He'll get very pissed off at you. Again, he's just on a quest to find... Oh my god. Okay. Okay, now the Charmin bear is on a fucking okay, he was on a skateboard. It's gone now. I set the contrast to 111. No, 255. I only set the brightness to 148. Actually, Finwago. Oh no. Actually, let me check here. No, contrast is at 128, so it's middle. Saturation is 255. That's what we're thinking of. Okay, so 402 was the lost story of the Charmin Bear, apparently. There, I guess if you're ever wondering what he did before he had to settle down and become a family bear, well, now you know. Okay, our next lucky contestant on Wheel of Fish is...
222.
Trips! Alright, 222. Alright, we can do that. We can absolutely dance with whatever's going on there. 222. What would that be? 222 is Sansu 2. Wait a minute. We have Sansu 1, 2, 4, and 5. What the f*** happened to Sansu 3? Where the hell is Sansu 3?
They played us like a damn fiddle!
God! Fucking ripping us off over here. What the fuck? Alright, what's Sansu 2? Excuse me. Oh, I was just gonna... Oh, is this a golf game? Hang on, I'm pulling out my the universal translator here. Yes, open the fucking camera. Arithmetic 2 years Kaizen game. Game 1 is addition and subtraction. Game 2 is addition and subtraction 2. Number 3 is times. And number 4 is multiplication 2. Copyright 1986 Tokyo Metropolitan Government. This is a Tokyo regional math game? Okay. It's 3rd grade math, apparently. Okay. Slight problem. Slight problem, though. Oh shit. What's 27 plus 4? That's 31, right? I said 31, not 41. Oh no, I'm gonna get eaten by that little devil. Bastard. Alright, so I'm wandering around this little dungeon. Yeah, we found some treasure, and we open up the next area. Oh no, this little demon baby says, what's 27 plus 9? It's 36. Yay. Alright, okay. No, turn around, stupid. Oh no, this demon baby says, what's 28 plus 6? Rule 34. Okay. Let's go to the next area. Good, good. Okay, still looking around here. Oh no, demon babies, what's what? Oh, that's 93, right? Yeah, the Tokyo Metropolitan Government may have been onto something here. No kidding. It's okay. That's 33. Probably should have played this game later in the evening after I've had 1 or 2 whiskeys. That would have been the ticket right there. All right. Oh shit. Okay. 78 plus 19. 9 plus 8 is 7. Carry the 1. That's 97. Okay. My arithmetic still works. 28 plus 4. That's 32. Okay. I may be gay, but I can do math. All right. 4 plus 67. That's 71. You're ever in the Kraken? I got a bottle of that, but I don't use it for much. Yeah, credit also for no countdown. There is a countdown. Oh, wait, no, you're right. There is no countdown. It's during regular gameplay. Anyway, that's 38 plus 6. That's 44. It's the gameplay that is the countdown, not the actual arithmetic. It's that little white bar that's counting down. All right, we found the exit. Cool. So now we can advance. That was easy enough. Okay. Take that, Tokyo Metropolitan Government! Yeah, well, cool. We get out of here. Can I get out of here without having to do any math? Oh, shit! Oh, fuck. Okay, wow. Whoever designed this stage can go to hell. I mean, that's 99. We may have to try the multiplication one. Okay, we still haven't found the, Alright, 23 plus 8, that's 31. Yes, I know. I just mistyped it. I'm sorry. Okay, still ain't found the goddamn exit thing yet. I suspect this thing's about to come to a crashing halt here. All right, 59 plus 33, and 9 plus 3 is 12. Carry the 1, 92. You know, do they still teach math? Because this is a pretty solid way of teaching math as far as I'm concerned. All right, well, I'm just going to have to head for the exit because, well, actually, we're about to run out of time. Oh, no, I probably died. Well. Okay, tell you what, let's just... Come back to me. Please. Please. Alright, we'll just go right back to it here. Hang on here. They're doing it differently than how you learned in 3rd grade. They're not asking ChatGPT what it is it? God, like, okay, so that's one of the other stories that came out this week. I don't know if it was a Wired article. No, it wasn't Wired, but it was just like this general article that was like, so yeah, literally everyone in university is just cheating and using ChatGPT now for everything. Which means we're gonna have philosophy graduates who have no idea how philosophy works. Maybe they'll grow into it, but I just... Oy vey. You know, I don't even want to fucking think about it. Like, what do you even do with a philosophy degree anyway, I guess? All right, let's do the second multiplication game here. Oh, what the hell am I looking at here? Oh, that's 7 times 2 is 14. Oh, this must be a different game. Okay, I think I prefer the other format. Let's try that one. I'm guessing, I just assumed that multiplication 1 and 2 was like, you know, harder version, but I think 1 and 2 is different games? We'll find out in a second. So Sensu 2, multiplications, I don't know, 9? Oh, they're all different games. Okay. 9 times 1 is 9. 9 times 2 is 18. Oh, hang on. Yeah, 9 times 2 is 18. That's 27. I mean, no, it's 28. Oops. I hit the A button early. Give me a break. Okay, but you can't just do these in sequential order. Just... To do the multiplication table for 5 or 9 and just ascend it is the easiest thing in the goddamn world. So the next one is just going to be 54. Then it's going to be 63. 72, 81, 90. You might want to throw me a little bit of a curveball here, pal. See, again, next one's going to be 72. Next one's 81. I don't even have to think about this. I'm to be quite frank, maybe they'll change it up now. Well, they're not changing it up yet. So yeah, I guess you have to pick which multiplication table you're going to work on, as opposed to the game just presenting it ad infinitum. That being said, I think they're giving less and less time each go, so I suppose that's what would make it more stressful. So next one's 54, no, 45. Okay, maybe the scotch is starting to hit. So that's 54. No? Shit! Maybe I shouldn't have been talking shit. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Okay, well, one last... Okay. Let me see, then. I'm getting... Boy, am I getting more mileage out of a game like that than I thought I would. Well, let's see what the second edition game is. See if it's less like one of those or if it's its own thing. So they're each unique games. So do that. So edition 2. Okay, so that's that golf game we were seeing. So I guess I just... Do I have to do math? Okay. I'm confused on what it wants me to do here. So we're in the sand trap. 91 plus 177 is that's going to be 298? No. 200 no, 9, that's 6. 268? Cool. Okay. So then 268 factors into the next one. Okay. Interesting. So yeah, 268 plus 91. That's going to be... All right, you got 9. Don't have to carry anything. 9 plus 6 is 5. Carry the 1. 359. Okay. This is actually pretty cool. Like, yeah, this is meant for kids, but like, actually, this is pretty awesome. Okay, overshot slightly. 359 plus 168 is 7. Carry the 1. 6 plus 6 is 12. Carry the 1. 4 plus 1 is 527. This is actually pretty fun. Now just tap it in, okay? Just tap it in. Thank you. Okay. Whack it! And we're in the sand trap, because of course we are. I like his cute little golf cart. So wait, how come I don't have to do math on that one? Yeah, this is what Donkey Kong Jr. math wishes it was, exactly. Hey, Jade, welcome on as well. 180 plus 90, that's 270, right? Yeah, just 270. Cool. Love the look. Yeah, I figured I ain't done the Mortal Kombat 9 Katana in a hot minute, so I figured, what the hell? Figured it was the least y'all deserved. All right, 270 plus 182. So 8 plus 7 is 15. Carry the 1. 3 plus 1 is 452. Yeah, this is pretty solid. Damn, how come I didn't have a game like this when I was a kid? This is fucking amazing. Yeah, how come the Tokyo Metropolitan Government didn't license this thing out? Oh no, I overshot slightly. Fuck! Okay, so I see here. I need to probably be a little bit gentler. That's what I gotta do. All right, 452 plus 69. Nice. Okay, so 2 plus 9 is 11. Carry the 1. 6 plus 6 is 12. Carry the 1. So 521. Yay. Alrighty then. Just tap it in. There you go. It's the Microsoft Golf. It's the gimme. Yeah, the Tokyo Metro... Yeah, they could have made some decent scratch licensing this thing out. So then, yeah, the bar that's going up and down the top is legitimately a swing indicator. And then I think maybe it's going off of how many yards the thing went. Maybe that's what it's what the math is trying to figure out. It's gotta be, yeah. So 197 plus 192, so that's 9. 9 plus 9 is 18. Carry the 1, so that's gonna be 389. Nice. Very nice. Now, maybe go a little bit weaker on that one. Is this Japan's version of Oregon Trail? I mean, at least no one's dying of dysentery. All right, so 389 plus 87, 16, carry the 1. 9 plus 8 is 17, carry the 1, 476. Boom! Yeah, this is awesome. This is legitimately awesome. And again, the way it was given away is just called quote-unquote Sansu 2. We'll do one more, and then we'll move on. And then, yeah, the character's not, like, I can't aim the thing to go to slice it or hook it, so it just goes forward. So, as long as, I guess, the water trap isn't on the, exact parallel that we're on, we're fine. So, 189 plus 102, 11, carry the 1, gets you 9, and that's 291. If the next level is algebra, then you might die of dysentery. I could understand that. Yeah, this little golf cart. It's adorable. Okay, we may have overshot that one slightly. Excuse me. 291 plus 194. So that's 5. 9 plus 9 is 18. Carry the 1. Gets you 485. Watching this little penguin, adorable little penguin ride the motorbike across the screen is much more fun than dying of dysentery repeatedly. I know. This is where things make it interesting because, yeah, there's an out of bounds in the way now. Okay, well, we're just outside the sand trap, so that's not too bad. This'll, unless they put a water trap on the horizontal plane that we're on, I think this will be the last one. So 188 plus 95, 13, carry the 1, gets you 9 plus 9 equals 18, carry the 1, gets you 283. Yay! So may not want to power drive this one. May want to go a little weaker. Perfect. On the green. 283 plus 134. 3 plus 4 gets you 7. 8 plus 3 gets you 11. Carry the 1. Gets you 417. Yay! Oh my god, I'm still smirked. Yay. Again, this is actually pretty awesome. And I think at this point, I think the game just started over. I think this was the first one we did. I will do one more just for funsies. What the hell? So yeah, 188 plus. So yeah, you're adding up basically whatever your shot amounts. So yeah, 188 plus 101, that's going to be 289. Right? Yeah. Gets this cute little golf cart. Let's power drive this one. There you go, bud. Little more. On the green. Oh, that should have gone right in. All right, 289 plus 188. That's 17. Carry the 1. Gets you 9 plus 8. Gets you 17 again. Carry the 1. Gets you 477. And should just be able to nudge that one right in. Nice. Okay, it is the best golf game I've ever played on the Nintendo when it's not close. Actually, now that I look at it more closely, the number of the hole is up in the top left. So, if this is actually the 7th one, let's see. If it's a full 18, I'm not going to do it. Let's see if it's like a half, if it's just the 9. If it's just the front 9. If it's 18, I'm not going to bother. In the sand trap. 182 plus 184. This is going to be 370 something. No, 360 something. So this will be 366, I think. Yeah, 366. I didn't have to start sorting out the maths to figure that one out. Let's do... Oh, yeah. I guess if you're in the sand trap, you might have to give it a little bit more oomph. Because, yeah, you'd have to use the sand wedge. I should have given it more. All right, 11, carry the 1, gets you 16. Carry the 1, gets you 461. So we're technically in the rough at this point. And we've overshot. I'm sorry. Go a little bit weaker. Settle down, you little shit. Look, I don't golf very often, okay? I went to a driving range. I let go of the thing. It landed in the parking lot next to a minivan. At that point, I learned golf was simply not for me. I've got Happy Gilmore's strength, but not his ability to hang on to the club, apparently. All right, this is going to be 5, 8, plus 14. Carry the 1, gets you 545. Yeah, it was that day I learned, maybe golf's just not your thing. Yeah, mini golf is more my speed. All right, so this is... Oh, shit, I hit the button too soon. All right, well, you better power drive this one, partner. You better do that. Okay, at least... Okay, made it over the sand trap, so that's good. 68 plus, let's see, so 11, carry the 1, gets you 7 plus 7, gets you 14, carry the 1, gets you 241. I know my math. Power drive this one. That's why your grandpa wore gloves. Yeah, it'd probably help you grip the thing a little bit. All right, 241 plus planet plus 182, 3, that gets you 12, carry the 1, gets you 423. So yeah, 4 different math games. It's really cool. I can't wait for Sansu 1, 4, and 5 to be drawn randomly. So this will be the last one we do because I'm only going to do the front 9. I'm not going to do the entire 18 holes if there is 18 holes. So it would have made more sense there to kind of undershoot there so I didn't land in the sand trap. Because getting out of the sand trap, you can't shoot the ball as much because you got to use a sand wedge. 13, carry the 1, gets you 10, carry the 1, gets you 303. Yeah, a lot of holes, just like Jack Nicklaus's 18 greatest holes. I have never been more disappointed with a game, with the name of a game not panning out as that. You think Jack Nicklaus's 18 greatest holes would mean something else, but apparently it doesn't. Anyway, this is going to be 493. Again, Jack Nicklaus's 18 greatest holes, and it's not all about, tight asses. What, you want me to lie to you? Okay, so it is just the front 9. Okay, so we end with a score of 41. Cool. Okay, so it was just the front 9. Okay, cute. And then at that point, the game loops back. Okay, again, that game's pretty cute. All right. That little thing is PiB approved. All right. Let's get our next lucky contestant. Again, there are no repeats on our Coolboy 401 shows, 403. This is the 8th show we've done, and we're not even 50% of the way through. We're going to be doing this forever. All right, our next lucky contestant is...
38.
The 38 special. All right. Who's number 38? 38 is Punisher. Oh, the IP that cops love because they don't understand it. And it is actually Punisher. Beam Software. Okay. I've never actually played the Punisher game for Nintendo. Yeah, that's the logo cops love, but they don't understand. Because Punisher actually hated cops. From what I understand. Okay. I guess I'll go after this guy. We put them behind bars, but we still can't control them. Gotta scatter Jigsaw's pieces. Make the system right. Okay. Oh. It's a sort of. I was to say, is this a cover-based shooter? No, it's just a shooter, I guess. All it's missing is the light gun, I guess. Punisher hates the police and sees them as useless and ineffective. Well, that makes 2 of us. Okay, so you just okay, so it's sort of a proto third-person shooter. Sort of. Okay. Now, I wonder if all 3 stages play the same or if it's different gameplay styles. Apparently, I should take advantage of bonus worlds. Also, Punisher, are you just sitting in water? Like, where are we? Are we just sitting in water? Are we just drifting along? Is fucking Robert Goulet just serenading us as we go up and down this lovely little Biscayne or whatever this is? Needs some nice sailing music. Hang on here. Yeah, we need this one.
Somewhere beyond the sea, somewhere waiting for me. While lover stands on golden sands and watches the ships that go sailing. Somewhere beyond the sea, she's there watching for me. If I could fly like words on
Dingy is such a good world. You want to take a dinghy? No, I took care of that at the press conference.
I'd go sailing. It's far beyond a star. It's near beyond the moon. I know.
Okay, I'm not listening to that all goddamn night. I mean, it's a cool concept. It's already getting a little. It's like, how do I dodge the gunfire? Like, is this predicated basically upon me taking them out before they start shooting me, or like what? Okay, I kind of see. So if I'm not shooting, I can actually dodge, but the minute I start shooting, he kind of holds still. Okay. I guess I'm figuring that out. Probably a little too late, but... You still impressed that I was on key while singing like that? Of course! You think I would use auto-tune? I don't even know how the technology works. Of course, the problem is you can always tell when someone's using auto-tune. Like, any of you ever play Yakuza Infinite Wealth, the new one that just came out? And, you can tell when the guy that got doing Ichiban's English VA, you could tell when they've got him auto-tuned singing his songs. I mean, it's fine at all. It still sounds weird. Okay, but music. The only thing punishing about this game is just the sheer quietness of it all. Okay. Like this feels sort of like a mini game that would have been like Platoon or something. Where the hell am I now? Okay. Okay. Hello? Again, I guess this is the Punisher game. I mean, I'm shooting people, so I guess that's accurate. It's just... Maybe I was looking for more. I think I was expecting a side scroller, to be quite honest. Okay. Well, I would hope I'd get bonus stuff. I was getting murdered out there. Jigsaw Stage 2. Oh. So yeah, apparently I am now inside of a prison. You know what this is? You ever played a goddamn bonus round in the Shinobi arcade game? What if an entire game was the Shinobi bonus round? That's what this feels like. So yeah, where's the fucking... Yeah, it should be... It's like this goddamn music should just keep playing. More or less. Have I taken a subway lately? I don't know. I'm just existing in this game that seemingly refuses to let me die. Yeah, I was gonna say, is this like an arcade conversion? I mean, it seems like it'd be like an arcade conversion, but I don't know. Oh no, I got died. Hello? Again, Like, am I meant to be listening to, like, a Def Leppard album or something while I'm playing this? Am I meant to be listening to, Am I meant to be listening to fucking... this? No, not that one, this one. Am I meant to be listening to this while I play this?
DJ Cumberbund.
Oh. Of course, the minute I pull up the DJ Cumberbund, actual music starts playing. Of course. Or not. Okay, well. You were accidentally an extra? Love that. Punisher game, you're not giving me much to work with. See, like, this is the kind of game, like, I think I wanted as a kid. And now that I'm playing it, I'm like, I think I would have hated this, actually. Like, my mother would have looked at it and she would have been horrified. And I would have looked at it and went, why is there no music? Why is there no music in a video game? I'm confused. I mean, yeah, if I played this as a kid, my mom would be like, oh my God, you're using an actual gun. You're shooting people. They're dying. This is too violent. I would have been, Mom, this is boring. We'd have both disliked it, but for different reasons. Okay, you're losing me, game. You're losing me. There's one last thing I just want to check. Are all the stages like that? If I were to pick one of the other ones, would it be different gameplay, or is it just more of that? So if I pick this thing, Hitman Stage 1. Oh. I think we're done here. All right, let's see if we can squeeze in one more contestant before the BRB here. Let's see what we're going to get. Our next lucky contestant is...
91.
91. All right. Who are we going to get next? Fortunately, I won't have to scroll down, just sideways. 91 is Starluster. So, is it a horned-up visual novel about fucking space aliens? Training Command Adventure. Why does it look like the Star Fox logo? What a Thanatos, thank you for the 4 whole ass years. Your continuing patronage of this alleged fine program is appreciated. Thank you. Hope you're doing all right over there. We're playing Star Luster, which is, I don't know. It's like, this looks like we have Star Voyager at home. And those are the words I didn't think would ever be escaping my lips. We have Star Voyager at home! I don't know, go there? I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, so I'm at whatever this is. Am I meant to go down? What am I looking for here? Okay, oh. Okay, if that's gonna happen, I'm gonna have to cut this one short. If you're gonna do that every time I get shot, I'm gonna end this one right here. Because we can't have that. Yeah. This is Dollar Store Star Citizen. Yeah, this is definitely, we have fucking Star Voyager at home. This is Star Voyager with a 30 frame per second limit from the looks of things here. Yeah, that's gonna be... Yeah, I'm gonna have to veto that one. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to Danny to veto that one. I'm gonna have to, I'm sorry. I don't want y'all going... Look, if you're gonna go blind, it's because you poked yourself out sitting too close to the screen and one of my nipples got you. You're not going blind because the game flashed you. We're not gonna have that here. Can we squeeze in one more before the BRB? So Star Luster is getting 86 because there's too much flashing effect here. Last one is
26.
Last one before the break is 26. Who is 26? Back Future? Oh God, just kill me now. Didn't we already play this on my birthday? Yeah, I'm 99% certain we already played this damn game on my birthday. I will give it an honest effort. Without making all the exact same comments the angry video game nerd did back then. Why have we replaced Marty McFly with a club game? Why have we done that? I do love the guys with the invisible plane of glass, though. That is a great bit. Yeah, me thinking about it is more than the developers did. Well, what this is this feels like an Atari 2600 game wearing the guise of a Nintendo game. Because this is like basically Atari game level simplicity. And almost looks like it visually as well. I am now armed with Mighty Bowling Ball, which I can use to kill people. Anyway, you have to keep collecting clocks or else your whole family dies. Or something. And if you die too much, your family also dies. Yeah, this is literally we have Paperboy at home. But it's not just that you have to do this stage, but you gotta do this stage fucking 4 times. Because then you get to the fucking root beer bar. Then you gotta basically play the world's cheapest version of root beer tapper. Or tapper if you're able to drink beer. I think Marty McFly's about to have it. So yeah, this is one of those games where like I think if you go down more shit gets taken out of the Def Leppard photograph. And then now I think your brother's about to eat it. Or your dad, or well, I don't remember who's in this damn picture. Maybe that's Marty himself. I don't know. It's been a hot minute since I watched Back to the Future. A very goddamn hot minute. Okay, we seem to be fixing the timeline slightly here. Yeah, this is somewhere between we have Paperboy and Zippy Racer at home. An extremely slow-paced version of Zippy Racer, which is ironic given the title. Because there ain't nothing zippy going on here. Alright, well, your brother's still alive. Whoever else is in that picture is still alive. Why do these bullies have guns? It's like, I don't know if I'll get far enough to show this here. Oh, God. Chad, I don't have to keep playing this, do I? You're like, yes, you do. You have to keep playing. All right, fine. Play it a little longer. Unless he dies right here. He must be a club gay. He walked right up to a bear and he started blowing him on the spot. He just did it again. That's him on his knees blowing him. Love that for him, I guess. Must be fun. Careful. Don't fall into a park bench. Actually, please do. Why do the hula girls also have guns? No. Oh. It's okay, Marty. Ignore your compulsion to get down on your knees and blow that guy. See, that's just him just air sucking a dick. Okay, do not even try jumping over that park bench. There's no shot you make it. So technically you have infinite lives, but every time, you go down a bit, photograph goes down.
I come into down on his knees blowing the guy.
I thought I was going to have a sore throat, but then he nutted. It was quite soothing. Saravium, thank you for the 31. Welcome back. We're squeezing in a little bit of Back to the Future before we take our BRB and then the thing that always takes place after the BRB. Stick around. If I position it just right, tonight's look is very nice. And I think that should do it. Oh, photograph's almost gone, and there it is. He sucked so hard he literally vanished into space-time. Oh. Oh, no, he did. Oh, damn it, I thought that meant the game was over. Fuck! Alright, I don't think anyone's gonna hold it against me if I just... Perfect. Alright, we have been live for 2 hours, so we're gonna take a little BRB. Permit y'all to get up and stretch, use the rest facilities, grab a drinky poo. I might top up this whiskey just a little bit and we come back. We'll keep going on the Coolboy 401. Stick around.
Okay, now I'm dead. Uh-oh. 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 Now that's just not right. This will not do. I'm sorry. I can't play the game like this. It's no. And okay, much better. Excellent. What? Isn't this how it's supposed to look? He's got anti-gravity boots. Now he's dancing on the damn ceiling. Also, what is that thing on your head? Oh, it's your head.
Kaysen, question for you. How do you see out the back of that thing?
What? I have to go now. My planet needs me. I mean, coming from this game, I don't know what I was expecting.
I have no blush today. Oh, God! I done a 6-hour broadcast and I ain't wearing fucking blush? I know something was bothering me all day.
Treat us like a damn fiddle!
Oh, fuck me.
I had to fix that.
I wrote an X-ray picture. I wrote Roachgram. It's a roachgram. I know you, and I'm sure you'll be able to work it out without any trouble. Work it out, bitch. I can barely say the damn thing. So if you're not familiar with Silent Hill 4, it plays differently than Silent Hills 1 through 3. We are in the second half of the game, which is a perpetual escort quest. Because, why not? I mean, that's the thing. Resident Evil 4 was over here. It's like, I have the worst escort quest, and Silent Hill 4 is like, hold this doll.
They played us like a damn fiddle!
He set the line!
This isn't right, that was ours!
There. A fedora for Hedora. See, this is why you watch me. This is why you may watch other people on the Twitch, but this is why you come back to me. Unofficial emote? Okay. I placed the stream marker. We'll add that as like a BTTV or something. Anyway. See? See? Even as Super Fedora. Hey, get back in your hat.
Online retail unreliable? Did the clothes you ordered not fit? Was the Fire TV remote not compatible with your Fire TV stick? Was that PS5 really just an air fryer in a white box? Are you 65 years of age or older and have no idea what the last two sentences were even talking about? Well, stop living in the future and come visit your local department store. With new locations in Pennsylvania, shopping has never been more retro. Touch things, try them on, break things by accident, and then run out of the store like an affair partner when the husband's F-250 pulls into the driveway. You'd hide under the bed, but it's just a mattress on the floor, so out the window it is. Infidelity brand Murphy beds, just $2274.50. Warble Vision flat screen TV, only $694.27. 46 dry ounces of Pauper's Roast Premium Substandard Coffee, just $22.67. Xbox 360, $64. Nintendo 64, $360. Condoms by Virgin Cola. Cola by Come and Go Gas. Remember this carpet pattern? Guys, it's back! And it smells like popcorn, Marlboros, and recirculated air. It's just like waiting for a ride from a parent who forgot about you. I'm sorry, honey, but it's beer o'clock and Daddy is punching his time card. We've got custom refrigerator name magnets with all the hottest names in Pennsylvania. Ashley, Braxton, Huxton, Brinley, Kinsley Joe, Braden, Lily Faye, Riley, Aiden, Kaylee, Megan, Brayley, Bradley, Braden Tyler, Morgan, and Diplo. Come down to your local department store with additional locations opening in California. Is it smart to open up a new brick and mortar location in this economic climate? Probably not, but fuck up! We're bankrolled by a venture capitalist who's desperate to recapture the maximalist minimalism of the late 80s and the early 90s. I told him, I said, Braxton, you don't have to do this. Bezos has pockets deeper than the contempt of your fellow man. You can't compete with online retail, so why the f are you trying? And he tells me, he comes to me, he says, if you ever raise your voice to me again, it's back to your one-bedroom shack in northern Ohio. You floor-licking, lemon-scented sack of shit. I'm your boss. If I ever stood on my wallet and fell off, I would fucking die. You don't talk to me that way. Keep brick and mortar retail alive. Come on down to your local department store.
The fucking Seaman TikTok is over 50,000 views now. Jesus Christ. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia Inga Bogach. You may also call me Trish. I'm the queen of the retro, the queen of the ways that he old, and your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel, is of course and is always well wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome H for my own hubris, and though these breasticles, these giant heaving breasticles may be fake, the retro is real. That's a real Nintendo, and it's hooked up in a real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to. For the Coolboy 401, fun little show where we're slowly working our way through 400 games on this thing. We're not even halfway done, if you can believe that. There is, however, a very important thing. We have a very big commitment to immersion on the Queen Pip show. We want to make sure that you're wholly immersed in what you're seeing here and that everything is up to our usual discerning standards. As such, I must make sure that the green screen blanket that I'm sitting on is positioned properly, because I've been having some problems with it lately. It's too far forward. One of the wheels runs it over. It starts getting tugged off. You can end up seeing a chair. It's the worst thing. Happens to every stream, almost every streamer, every goddamn day. So in the midway point through the show, we have to do a little preventative maintenance to make sure that such a disaster were never to occur. So you're gonna have to give me a moment to take care of that now. I can assure you it will only take a moment. Let's see here. So I gotta do this, huh? I gotta make sure this whole goddamn thing is working properly. All right. That properly is that. Pull that port down there. Oop, the radio. Can't have that. Can't have that. Definitely don't want that. Now I'm gonna have to check and see the chair. Let's see, how's the back? How's the back? Okay. What about all the way down there? There. I'm gonna have to get in close and check this, folks. Let's see. Is it all covered up back there? Is it all covered up back there? Is it? Yeah, it is. Good. Perfect. It's all covered up and taken care of. You'll be happy to hear that the green screen blanket is now fully covered, and you need only worry about seeing my yoga pants. Again, that's part of our commitment to making sure that you have the finest program with all the quality immersion you've come to expect from Queen Pip, who has been broadcasting for 8 fucking years without interruption. The Xbox 360, $360, still cheaper than a Series X and with a better software library too. All right. So should we check and see who the next contestant is? Or should we check and see who the next contestant is? Before we do that, let's see here. So yeah, this TikTok literally has fucking... It's got over 50,000 views, 11,000 likes. It's a clip from the fucking Seaman streams we've been doing, and we'll resume playing it tomorrow night here. But let me see if I can pull the clip up. And the problem is, I'm surprised it's getting this kind of play because the clip is like too quiet. Let's have a look at this thing here. So this is what you'll be getting more of on tomorrow night's broadcast. More of this.
Okay. Is your husband old?
Still too quiet. Still way the fuck too quiet. Try that again.
Oh, okay. Is your husband older than you?
No.
Ooh, a boy toy. You vixen. I like the way you think.
Okay, you're growing on me, you little bastard, you. Okay, all right. You'll get more of that tomorrow. It's amazing, TikTok. You actually show my shit to people, and people actually like it. What a novel fucking concept. All right. This being the Coolboy 401, let's find ourselves another contestant. Another lovely little contestant here. Let's see. Next contestant is... Say it.
369.
Nice. 369. I'm not going to argue with that kind of result, do you? I didn't fucking think so. 369 is something called lightning. Your guess is as good as mine, folks. Oh. I already hate this. I'm not even playing it yet, and I already hate whatever this is. So what's so lightning about this? Oh, is this one of those games I meant to play with two people? Or no? Okay, no. The other character is computer controlled? Or no? Okay, it is. So it's like Road Fighter, but even shittier somehow. Okay. I don't know how we tell who's in the lead or not, but I maybe I'm going too fast. Oh, do I have to travel 70 kilometers? Is that what this is? Okay, but kilometers aren't this short. It'd make more sense if we were doing like meters, maybe? I don't know. You like the Pepto covered road? It is a bit of a mood now, isn't it? I'm thinking if I just only occasionally hold down the gas, I can just keep going without crashing. Occasionally. Well, apparently I'm 8 kilometers ahead of the other guy. So I guess if I just don't go too fast, I should be able to maneuver traffic. Emphasis on the word should. So yeah, this would be like we have Spy Hunter at home, but I don't have access to any guns, so it's just Hunter, I guess. Or maybe just Spy? I'm staring at this car and I'm like, what is this car? And I'm like, is this a PT Spider? Sort of like the PT Cruiser, but like a convertible? Is that what the hell this thing is? Help, I'm going too fast. I better get to see like a butt for finishing this. There better be some kind of really sick-ass result for this. Because the way it works, I am going to make it. We're 59 out of 70 here, so I will actually make it. Okay, 5 more alleged kilometers and we'll be there. Again, kilometers are a lot shorter than I remember. Come on, play it too. Come on, you're holding up the show now. Come on, you bastard. Come on, this week. Come on, come on. I did not get to see any butts that were not my own. I am very disappointed. I think we're done here. I said, I think we're done here! That was not nice. That was not nice. Not nice. For a game with a 69 in it, I thought it would have been nice. I mean, all the stars were aligned. It was 2-player, because for 69, of course, you do need 2 people. Shame. Next contestant is...
11.
Oh, you won't have to go far for this one. All right. Number 11 is Power Blade 2. Okay. I think this is an actual game. Oh. We have Arnold Schwarzenegger at home. Oh my god, look at this guy's dumpy. Wait, I could pick which... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my. Yes. Oh my god, he's got a butt. Is this game Konami? I don't think it is. It's, I'm thinking this could be Natsumi? Yeah, this game is caked up a little bit. I mean, you can be forgiven for thinking this is Konami. Oh my god, he gets down on his knees effortlessly. I love that. I mean, this kind of looks like the... I mean, visually, it kind of looks like the Batman game. Doesn't quite play like it, because that played more like Ninja Gaiden than anything else, but... Okay, well, this is doing something. Can he crawl? Can Metroid crawl? Because otherwise, how's he going to get... Oh, he does the Mega Man slide. He does do a Mega Man slide. That's interesting. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, this music is very Konami sounding. Very Konami. What does his butt look like on that ladder? It's not bad. I've seen better, but I've also seen a shitload worse. Because, yeah, this sound chip is very Konami. Oop. Well. Remember this game from a Nintendo Power? I think so too, Pope. Corky, welcome on in. Congratulations on your ascension to Popehood, by the way. Congratulations to the one true Pope, Corky the Ninth. 1,000 Hail Marys, doll man. Wait, what a fucking week. Yeah, I figured. Okay, so yeah, this is obviously, as you can tell, an actual game. And I don't think they've screwed around with the title. I think it is called Power Blade 2. I can't remember if this is a sequel to something or what, but... Yeah, I think I remember a Nintendo Power talking about this game and saying it just... Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Published by Taito. Alright. Well, it's not bad. I mean, again, it's got movement. It's got music. It's got Mega Man slide mechanics. And giant bubbles trying to kill me. Oop. And also that. Which I'm less impressed with, but what are you gonna do? See, there's probably potential in this game here. I mean, again, the soundtrack is good. It's like, and I'm like, is this like what, City Punk, Castlevania? Maybe that'd be the more apt comparison. Because I mean, we had these very Medusa-coded enemies, or not? Yeah, Medusa. Then you got these doors that open, kind of like in Castlevania. These things may as well be the skulls that shoot in each direction. Yeah, this is literally just a Castlevania game, isn't it? And yeah, that's the skull enemy that you see in Castlevania and Vampire Survivors. just, you know, Cyberpunk instead of Transylvania. We'll go back and get that. Go back and get that. Damn it, it vanished. How dare. Ow. 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 What the fuck? Okay, but can we see his cake one more time? Yeah. Yeah. That's what we want to see. Okay, so we can only go to stage 4, cannot advance to stage 5. Oh, we can't even go inside stage 4. Is this thing being a jerk and making me actually play the thing in order? I think it is. Oh, maybe I just have to push a different button. So yeah, go to stage 4. Hey, at least the Nintendo game is acknowledging the existence of butts behind, besides TNC Surf, whatever it is, 2. That game had a butt in it, as brief as it did. This, okay. Well, that's a cute guy. Though, oh, okay, there you go. I was like, is there even a way to get through there? There has to be. So yeah, this is just Castlevania, basically. There's not there's anything wrong with that. It's just, this is Castlevania. Except they got this guy on loan from the fucking Batman game. Excuse me, can you not? Can you not? Thank you. Slalom headbutt? Yeah, I guess you're right. Now, he's not going to drown if he goes in here, will he? Or will he just go slower? I swear to God, you start drowning, we're going to have problems. Looks like Johnny Bravo, but in a cyberpunk world is somehow even more bisexual. Love that. There we go. Yeah, just slide on through there. I wonder if he's drowning. Hey, he's not. Because yeah, some kind of noise is being made here. But also, Are you drowning, sir? Are you drowning? Well, you're about to die of natural causes in a minute anyway. I wouldn't worry too much about it. Curious as to what that energy meter means at the bottom, but I wonder if that's meant for... I guess I don't know what that would be meant for. Like an energy weapon? Hey, dude. But yeah, like I said, I'm not terribly familiar with this game. But again, it seems very... Oh no, it plays like Castlevania. I mean, it plays a lot better than 8 Eyes. I'll tell you that goddamn much. You ever play 8 Eyes? That game is literally... We have Castlevania at home, except it's horrible. I actually have a modded version of it that actually makes it so it is Castlevania. You end up playing as Simon Belmont with the whip. I think it takes away the silly little Falconeer aspect of that game. I wonder if I'll be able to live long enough to find out if he can do a kernel we did not manage to avoid drowning. I wonder if he'll be able to live long enough to make that happen. Come on. Oh, he ain't gonna live that long. He's already lost over half his health. Oh yeah, he's fucked. Bro, you're so fucked. Well. I think we're done here. All right. Interesting. We got a name brand game. Give me another one. What have we got next? Let's see. Our next contestant will be, drumroll please,
301.
301. The sequel to 201 Dalmatians. No? Yeah, I didn't think so either. All right, 301 is Air Alert. Oh, this was going to be one of the bad ones. Yes, when you call an air alert, despite the fact there obviously isn't an atmosphere here. Okay, but this literally just is... Okay, but this literally is Astro Smash. This actually is Astro Smash. This is actually Astro Smash for the television. It does the exact same thing, where when the enemies hit the ground, you lose points. And yeah, there's that thing that if it hits the ground, it kills you. The white thing that was spinning. This is literally just actually Astro Smash. And it's about as... Actually, it's somehow even more quiet than Astro Smash. Which means that about 1,000 points, the background should change to, like... eye-gouging blue, I think. Hey, like I said, the white spinny thing touched the ground, and we immediately died. So yeah, this gets to 1,000, the background color should change. Come on. Come on. Oh. Okay, maybe not. Okay, how high is the score gotta go? Maybe 1,500? They wouldn't have been so lazy that they didn't even include that mechanic by any chance. They wouldn't do that. The other thing that's interesting is in Astro Smash, you're basically usually just shooting like bits like Space Rock and oh, well, I guess that's that. But you'd be shooting like asteroids and stuff, and if you shot some of the bigger ones, they turn into smaller ones. Here you were shooting UFOs, and if you shot it, they turn into smaller UFOs. It's like, that's not how that works. If I shoot a large UFO, it shouldn't turn into two smaller functioning UFOs. It should turn into two destroyed halves of a UFO. Okay, but yeah, again, that was literally just Astro Smash. All right. Next contestant. Wow, okay, the back nine of this. Give me another one of those Tokyo Municipal Government Education games. We have
338.
Okay. 338. Still sticking around the 300s here. What is number 338 special here? Aim Cruise. Apparently the sequel to Aether Cruiser. All right. Go on. It has an intro. That's surprising. Wow, one of the shitty games has an intro? I almost didn't think this was one of the shitty games. It's also got music. It's on like a 5-second loop. Okay, it's a shoot 'em up where they're coming from both sides. Okay. Interesting. At least this one's respecting my time and just, shitting the bed immediately. Yeah, space helicopters. That's what the hell I was just thinking. What does space need with a helicopter? Hey, Zach, how you doing? Yeah, what does space need with a helicopter? Maybe this is one of them VTOL things. Nah, it's not that. Also, why does Saturn down there have holes in it? Yeah, when's the music planning on starting? It's like the intro to Kickstart My Heart, but it just never turns over. Yeah, Chinooks, yeah, the Chinook helicopters. Those ones with 2 rotor blades. The front one and the back one. In case one of them screws up. You got a backup. Pip, I don't think that's how that works. No, you don't think that's how it works? No, I'm pretty sure that's not how it works. Well, goes to show what I know. And then, yeah, there's no transition. It's just, okay, level 3. Okay. No, instead of, what if instead of going up and down, I just stayed here? Oh, I could still get shot. Stage hook! Come on, pull up like Godzilla or something. Is Godzilla on this? Only I could be so lucky. Next contestant!
110.
Okay. 100... 10. Alright, what's occupying the 110 spot? 110 is... I swear to fucking God, if this is... Okay, it's not. Okay, this is something else. Okay. What the hell is this? Am I supposed to be... let's do easy. Let's do gentle babby difficulty. I take this guy and move him here. Or here. There, I guess. I will move this guy... I don't know where. Just wherever he'll go. Wherever which way he'll go. Well, follow the old man wherever he wants to go. I have no fucking... You bastard! How do I kill him? How do I kill that fuck? How dare you? Oh no, is this guy about to call Richie? Is this a game where you can call Richie? I'm very confused. This game of Richie calling capabilities? I'm losing to a baby. I am literally losing to a baby. I don't even know what this game is. I am losing to a baby. Is that bad? Next! I'm not even drunk. Next!
74.
Alright! What is occupying 1974? Yes, between this and C-Man, we are on a baby losing streak. And I don't just mean losing 2 babies, I mean losing the babies. 74 is Hello Kitty! Wait, kitty as in kids or kitty as in Hello Kitty Island Adventure? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, this isn't what I think it is. This is something else. Hi, Hello Kitty! You just did a collaboration with Harry Potter. You can fuck off and die. I think Sanrio just did that. I thought Hello Kitty was in hot water for something. And these days when it's over, when someone's in hot water, I just assume they did a Harry Potter collab. Let me see if I can substantiate an allegation like that. Give me a minute here. Suppose I shouldn't throw something out without confirming here. Let me confirm that here. Hello Kitty. Let me confirm that. I don't know. I could also be woefully wrong here. I could have sworn there was something, but I could be horribly wrong. Okay, I cannot confirm this. So, please strike the last minute and a half from the court record. Cannot confirm that statement. So I will rescind that criticism. You may continue to find Hello Kitty adorable. But yeah, this is not the Hello Kitty game I'm used to playing. I'm used to playing the one that's basically Balloon Kid. Kill that snail! So I'm running around with a watering can and a hammer, apparently. Okay. Wow. Hello Kitty sure dies some fucking quick. See, if this kitty was any less confident, I'd swear it was Potato. I love Potato. He's my sweet, beautiful beautiful baby boy. But oh my god, we've got to toughen that cat up a little bit. He's such a little baby. We gotta work on that. Am I supposed to be watering this plant? Maybe I am supposed to be watering the plant. Without dying. Perhaps that's the objective? Let's try that again. Am I supposed to be watering the plant? Because it can't be defeating the enemies. But how do you get him to water, though? Oh, I see. You hold down while being near the watering can. Oh my god, it's made a thingy and I died. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Okay. See, apparently if I hold down, then they'll use the watering can. So that's what I'm supposed to be doing. Okay, this game is very Rio coded. Very Rio coded. Kill that squirrel. Definitely makes it Rio coded. Get those goddamn squirrels away from my plants. Now, she doesn't do that, but she wishes. She wishes. Get away from it! Okay, so hop on up here. Kill the snail. Kill the snail! Kill it! Fuck that ball! If only it remembered your progress. Okay, so this is sort of an interesting little puzzle type of game here. Exactly, leave her goddamn plants alone. Wouldn't be so bad without that goddamn beach ball wandering around. Yeah, that's a pain. Can we at least beat one stage of this damn thing, please and thank you? Come on. Surely I can beat one stage in this children's game. Surely. It's gotta be a thing that can happen. What is? I could have sworn Hello Kitty did something weird lately, but again, I can't back that up. Come on! Fuck! Get that goddamn beach ball away from me! Alright, one here. This one should be easy. Also, who allowed that beach ball to gain sentience?
Captain, they've adapted.
Who allowed that to happen? Fuck you! It's coming back! Yay! Yay! Oh dear. How do you... Okay then, that answers that question. Okay. Interesting. People were fighting over things? Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh. Damn it! Fuck it, squirrels! Fuck squirrels! What if I just stayed on this thing? Sort of working. It's working on at least 2 of them. See? Yeah, this is working. See, you gotta work smarter, not harder. Yes, this is the Dark Souls of Hello Kitty. Exactly, Bucket. So I just gotta kill that squirrel. Wait, is this thing of an idle animation? Oh my god, it's an idle animation where it's reading a book. How dare! Also, how dare that fucking squirrel kill his little book-reading cat? How dare you? And I gotta do this again? Actually, I probably should go faster than this. I do forget that there's basically a 99-second time limit here. So I may want to go a little faster than this. May want to speed things up just a smidge. This little strategy would have worked back when, you know, there wasn't a goddamn time limit here. Okay, so apparently if I smack the hammer, it'll reverse course. There we go! Kill the squirrel! Fuck you! Kill whatever that thing is! Don't let it come any closer, alright. Just gotta get down there in one piece. Fuck that squirrel! Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! Fuck that squirrel! Yay! Turns out maybe I can plant every once in a while. Ooh, this one's... Oh. Well, so much for that, I guess. The name backwards means hello demon? Nah, that can't be it. I feel like if that was it, I'd have remembered it. Whatever. Okay, there you go. Hello Kitty, whatever. Fucking adorable. Game from 1992, apparently. Okay. Okay, we're in the win column on one of these things. Yay. All right. Let's get ourselves another lucky contestant. Who's going next? We're like the Goldberg, but you know, without ending Bret Hart's career. Let's see. Next one is
32.
32. All right. And what is occupying number 32? Dash Galaxy. Oh no. This is one of those games that's mentioned alongside Deadly Towers. Actually, I might have another one of these. All right. Oh, this one's gonna hurt. Dash Galaxy in the Alien Asylum. I mean, it starts off promising enough. You get in this 1950s ass rocket, and you're wandering around what looks like a Sokoban stage, I'm guessing. And I don't know, I don't have any bombs, so I can't move this thing over apparently. So how do I get wherever it is I would need to go here? Push this thing? No. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little... So, yeah. Movement is a little strange and you don't have a weapon, and... Little weird. More than a little weird. See, he doesn't move... It's like the Fixanadu problem where he doesn't move at a constant velocity. Apparently, he's running out of oxygen. And apparently his oxygen is depleted. Get back in there, you big weenie. Look, if I wanted to play a space game and be perpetually confused, I would just play Captain Comic, I think? The fucking baby blue cartridge? This is kind of given like Impossible Mission, but somehow even dumber. Okay, well. So yeah, like I remember like way back in like the angry video game nerd heyday where everyone's like trying to remember what the worst Nintendo games are so you could just shit out a video where you're just swearing and screaming and just about how bad a game was, because apparently we must have all been working through some shit. And this is usually one of the games that comment sections be like, oh my god, you should do this game. And it's like, I mean, I can kind of see the movement's very strange. I mean, I guess I'm doing okay right now. But like, I don't have any bombs, I don't have any weapons, I'm just wandering around and just kind of hoping shit works out, I guess. Go grab what's up here. That'll be everything, I guess. Come on. Okay, so now what? What's my objective now? Do I have to leave the room? As near as I can tell, I got everything. I think. Except now the oxygen's about to run out, because it's gonna run out. And this idiot being in the way is not about to do me any goddamn favors. I think. Yeah, it doesn't exactly stop on a dime either. Oh, we might actually get out. We might. Oh, the other problem too is if he does a running jump, he doesn't jump as high. So, okay, so using my extensive puzzle knowledge, we should be able to get in here. Yeah. Okay. Like, it's just, I don't know. It's very strange. Like, this looks like a fucking Commodore 64 game more than anything else. Maybe it actually was. But yeah, it's very... I mean, I guess it's not nearly... I mean, maybe the other shoe has yet to drop. It's not offensive. I would just say maybe it's perhaps a smidge overly ambitious. Because, yeah, the inconsistent movement speed is kind of throwing me. Yeah, exactly. It reminds you of Impossible Mission as well, which is a series of sort of weird platformer puzzle games by Epix. I actually have the DS version, which I think is like a couple of the game. I think it's just like the first game, but it's got like some different versions in it or something. Well, anyway, I guess I must have a bomb and a detonator from the looks of things here, so I'll try and leave the room here. I wonder if you can use it to blow up one of the bombs that's... not a bomb, but... like, there's two sections here that you clearly would have to destroy something... Actually, no, you could get through here. You could get through here. And then, yeah, the one over there you could get through as well, now that I think about it. Now, let's... I'll keep trying this. Why not? Okay. I mean, I seem to have figured out the movement tech. It's just annoying because it's kind of like real life, where, like, you know, if you stand up and you just jump, you can jump higher perhaps than if you were at a running start. Because obviously, if you're doing a running jump, you know, all of your leg power is, you know, focused towards forward motion, so there isn't really a whole lot left over for jumping straight up. So, I mean, I guess when I look at it like that, it makes sense. It's just, I would say, probably more annoying from a gameplay perspective, because if I need to jump up proper, then it means I kind of got to stop what I'm doing here. See if I can get past this bat. Okay. Okay, so far this isn't as horrible as internet comment sections have led me to believe. So then this one up here should be able to, yeah, you just push this one over. This one seems a little bit less unpleasant, but let's see here. Ah, I see. I need to... Okay. Oh, I see. That thing with the flames is going to be a pain in the neck for trying to get out of here. That's what the problem's going to be. Because that's going to be kind of blocking the exit. Oop, careful. Yeah, under no circumstances do you want to be occupying the same plane of existence as a bunch of these schmucks. Yeah, it's another situation. You maybe don't want to run too forward too quickly here. At least there isn't fall damage. At least there isn't that. I feel like it'd be weird that there's an oxygen meter, but I guess they had to do something, and I guess the health meter would have made too much sense. So, oxygen meter. So, we gotta grab these things. Okay, so far this is kind of working. Alright. Now we see if we can get out of here without my bottom getting burned. Come on. Come on, a little more. Little more. There you go. Or could I just jump on? Oh, well that works too. Huh. Kind of makes you wonder if that was intended. I just assumed I was gonna have to bounce off the thing in the center, but okay. Okay. So I've done all of these stages, right? I think they're all blocked off to me. So do I go after this thing in the back corner? Okay. Ooh. Okay. Okay. So, okay, yeah, it's just sort of... Ooh. When do we start playing Bugs Bunny's Birthday Blowout? Wait, what happens if I go down here? Is it just an instant death? Oh, it is. Actually, wait. Is there a live system? I'm not sure about this. Is there anything go down when I do that? Oh, there is. It's the heart thing in the corner. Okay, what's the game over screen? Oh. There is no game over screen. It just knocks you back to the title. Okay. Annoying question. Who is this Dash Galaxy, and why is he locked in the alien asylum? Was he found not responsible for a crime he committed, but still needed to be sent upstate to be checked into? Is that what happened here? Because maybe I'm thinking that's what happened here. All right. Okay, there's your box quote. Dash Galaxy, perhaps not as horrible as the internet maligned it out to be here. All right, next contestant. We have
361.
Yeah, the 300 range is weird because it's a mix of actual games and shit ones. So what's that 361? Greeds. Oh, this is gonna suck. Is this just Snake? It is just Snake. But really, really big Snake. Okay, fuck it. I'll play Snake, I guess. Snake. It's Snake that goes blub 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 blub. Yeah, we have a Nokia phone at home. Actually, yeah. Literally, we have it at home. It's right here. We have it at home. Okay, make your snack big and strong. Big and strong and big and long. No, that's not a euphemism. Look, not every game on this thing's gonna be a banger, okay? It's like a slow-paced version of the Tron game. Yeah, it's literally Tron single player. Okay. See, the funny thing is, if you buy like a Nokia flip phone this day and age, I think it does still come with one of these games. It's just, updated for with modern graphics or some shit like that. Because I do actually have a couple of Nokia flip phones that are like 5G. They got USB-C power supplies or power chargers. They're quite nice. Ooh, I guess we've beaten the stage. Yes, if the snake gets big and strong, you can watch SpongeBob movie, and it can pick out one Lego set, or one $29.99 Lego set, or, you used to get a lot of value. Or if you want two $14.99s, you can have one of those too. But if you grow up big and strong, and you come home right now, and you don't put the spot, that fucking corner, you can have SpongeBob movie, and we'll do big PG-13. They don't make PG-13 movies like they used to, but you can have PG-13 movie and Lego. Hey, Albrism, it's going all right. We've apparently updated to we have Nokia Snake at home. The Samsung iPhone alternatives are good hardware sometimes, but never have any apps or support. Yeah, I mean, they're just, it's just a feature phone. And part of me, at some point I gotta get up to Canada once maybe Newark's not fucked up by the fall or something. And you know how, the border's when you're coming back in, please present your phone, we want to look at your phone. And I just want to be the smart ass who takes, this fucking thing and goes, all right, here you go, enjoy, here's my phone. They're like, that's your phone? Yeah. Does it work? Yeah, turn it on. This thing in a SIM card? Yeah. Oh. You know what? You're free to go. I kind of want to be the smartass who throws one of those things down. Yeah, you can go through it if you want. If anything, you'll just find my, my crappy Wordle clone. That's all you're gonna find. Or they'll think you're trafficking because that's like a burner phone. Technically, yes, but the thing is, the Zoomers and the Alphas, some of them are starting to sort of gravitate toward those phones. They're starting to like using those phones because those phones, they don't do much. Which helps them to turn off. Your neck hurts? Aw, I'm sorry, Lux. We're doing the Coolboy 401, and right now we're just playing Snake, and to be quite honest, I think this is the last stage before I just crashed into a wall. Because, I mean, the only way I can get more challenging is just make the thing go faster, and at that point I may just, kind of speed things along and just end it. I may just do that. Oh, okay, I was like, are they going to introduce a swerve? Okay, there's obstacles. Okay. It's going a little faster, and there's obstacles. I was like, unless they introduce, an obstacle or something, this is getting very... Yeah. And yeah, I did notice that, too, that the snake is also made out of dollar signs. I mean, I guess the problem is how do you put, a snake print pattern with, 2 colors to work with? And it's okay, just... dollar signs, I guess. I guess that makes sense. I haven't worn snake print on the show in a hot minute, so sometimes it's hard to tell with that sort of thing, but, Alright, this... Ooh, fucked it up there. Alright. Snake's ooh, or I'm sorry, are you getting complacent in your ability to control a snake? Are you doing that? Come on, my snake will get nice and big and long, and no, that's not a euphemism. Come on. Come on. Come on. All right. Yeah, Snake. You like to play Castlevania. Oh, shit. You like to play Police Knots. Uh-oh. Well, I think it's over. There. I died organically, unlike my breasts, which are not organic. All right, our next lucky contestant, let's see here, is
145.
okay, 145. Okay. Excuse me. 145. What's sitting pretty up at 145 here? You wanted Mantis to be like, so, you have a Zone of the End to save? Nice try, Kojima. I know it's you. If only there was a way for him to retroactively read that. Isolated Warrior. Max Maverick, our hero, in this story, fights with alien creatures that... Isolated Warrior made by Wet-Ass P-Word Games. Okay, work. What's going on here? I have a big gun. This thing is locked. Okay, so it's sort of a shoot 'em up with a jump feature. Okay. Music's pretty cool. Okay, it's not bad. It's agreeable. Okay, I mean that marquee art's pretty cool. Just walking up and down with a gun. All right. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I have no major grievances. Yeah, the music intro is a little bit Bomberman adjacent. The old do 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 do. Yeah, methinks we'll have to start this one over. It's like you know what this is? This is the logical continuation of the Back to the Future game. Except I'm not collecting clocks. I mean, it's the exact same goddamn gameplay. I'm jumping around, I have a projectile, and I'm trying not to die. This is Cyberpunk Back to the Future. That's exactly what this is. Or it's Gunsmoke. It could also be Gunsmoke. That's true.
Gunsmoke?
You're right. It could also be Gunsmoke. Chief Beef, thank you for the 26 months. Welcome back. Evidently, this game is called Isolated Warrior. I seem to vaguely recognize this game, but it's not one that I had. Yeah, it's serviceable, like a auto-scroller arcadey type of game. It kind of reminds me of, like, no shortage of other games that do this. There's a Switch game of all things, Demon something? Devolver Digital game that was only released physically. It's like this old-timey SNK-looking arcade game. I'm blanking on the name. Demon something. Not Sword... Not Demon Souls, though. That's something completely different. Hang on here. Demon Attack? No, I don't think it's that. Whatever it was one of those games they made a big song and dance about. It'll never be released digitally, only physical. Hey, speaking of which, there's been these, I've seen some screenshots rolling around. That new Doom game, which would legally technically be subject to the Microsoft BDS boycott because Doom is published by Microsoft. Apparently the physical edition doesn't actually contain the game. And it just compels you to download it. So we're on to that part of capitalism. Congratulations. We've reached the point where not only do we not own anything anymore, the thing you don't even own anymore isn't even on the disc that they're selling you. Is that fraud? I mean, unless it's not marked on the box that well, it depends. Like, if it's one of those ones that says internet connection required, then no. But see, now what I'm curious about is, does the box art for Metal Gear Survive say that? Because I know Metal Gear Survive requires a persistent online connection, even though you may not even be playing the goddamn thing online. Why the Microsoft boycott? They've been added to the BDS list for aiding and abetting the Israeli regime. So that's why they're on the list. It's where people are encouraged to, whenever possible, do what they can to divest and rid themselves of Microsoft stuff, which admittedly is a very difficult thing to do since, well, most of us are running Microsoft, so, you know, you do what you can. That sort of thing. Like when we get to play Morrowind, for instance, we're playing in an ethically sourced manner. When we do get to playing Morrowind, we're playing my Xbox Game of the Year version I bought used in 2006. The other thing is, I'm pretty sure at this point, everyone who likes Morrowind already owns it. So, you know? The Linux widows finally get to say I told. Yeah, exactly. Hang on a second here. Hang on a minute here. Jesus Christ, that TikTok's almost at 55K. Yeah, here's the fucking Linux people right now.
I cannot work.
Yeah, I gotta make this louder.
So I'm gonna give you an ultimatum right now. It's either me or Gumby and Pafakio.
Oh yeah, perfect plan. Listen, man, we sit on this for a while. If we find the
Yeah, here's the Linux people right now.
What the fuck was that, Julian? Not the kind of person to say a told-so, but you know what? A told-so. A fucking a told-so.
That's the Linux people. That's the Linux people right about goddamn now. Not the sort of person to say I told us so, but you know what? I told us so. I fucking told us so. So yes, you are encouraged to do what you can, and sometimes this means not buying a brand new Microsoft product. Which, I mean, as far as, and I've mentioned this before, but as far as Microsoft gaming hardware is concerned, telling people to boycott them is like, showing up to burn down a building after lightning already hit it. Yes, your heart was in the right place, but I think someone else already took care of it. Because between Microsoft's already dwindling hardware sales and the fact that apparently the price for an Xbox Series X has shot up $100 in response to the tariffs, one of these things where like, yeah, I mean, I'm not saying you shouldn't boycott, you should. It's just one of the things like, I feel like a lot of people are boycotting it just by sheer virtue of existing in modern society now. You know? Like, who would buy a Series X who doesn't already have one at this point? Who would get one who doesn't already? So, it is what it is. All right, you know what? I think I've played this game enough. Let's move on to another contestant. All right, Isolated Warrior, pretty interesting. Would probably get further than if I wasn't drinking. Are there games for the Series X that aren't on PC? No, that's a good question. Well, Grand Theft Auto 6 initially, but you know it won't stay that way. You know, it's a good question. I don't have an answer. I would assume there wouldn't be much. course, the other thing, too, is the Series X has existed for so long, you could probably just buy one off someone else anyway. You probably don't even have to buy the damn thing new. All right. Next contestant is, survey says...
219.
219. All right. Let's see here. 219. That adds up to 12. Did you know that?
Were you aware? Were you aware 219 adds up to 12?
All right. 219 is Sky Kid. Okay. Let's play as the Red Baron. Mission 1, bomb the target, apparently. That is if I could even see anything. Oh, this is kind of cute. What is this, Desert Storm by way of Snoopy? Okay. Okay, fair enough. Oop. Oh no, you died! Oh, wait. Oh. Oh. Oh no. This is Snoopy fighting the Nazis. Oh dear. Go! Go, Snoopy! Kill the Nazis! Get him! Let's see here. Do I need to pick up that bomb? Oh, I had the bomb. Oop. Well, I picked up the bomb, but unfortunately, I picked it up a little too hard. Go get him! I'm reminded of the Craig Ferguson line from one of his old stand-ups. The only two people you can make jokes about these days are Canadians and Nazis. It's okay to make jokes about Canadians, at least it was up until about 3 months ago, because normally we're just happy to be included, and it's okay to make jokes about Nazis because they're Nazis! Fuck them! Tell you what, how many Nazis does it take to screw in a light bulb? I don't know. Something happens before they screw in the light bulb, and I tell another one to walk in. I don't know, something happens, and he suddenly becomes incapable of screwing in the light bulb. Don't know. Very strange. Very strange and odd phenomenon. Oop. I suppose it helps if I pull up. Terrain. Terrain. You're fucked. You're fucked. Terrain. Terrain. You're fucked. You're fucked. Yeah, Max is player 2. That would be my assumption. It's interesting how they try to rebrand, so when you call them a Nazi, that is flabbergasted. Well, I don't know if it's so much a rebrand as they're just trying to convince themselves that they're something that they're not. Or they're not something that they are. Oop. Well, I took out some of that building. It's like, no, I'm not a Nazi. I'm just a right-wing, hyper-nationalist person who hates everyone who's not me. So, you're a Nazi. I'm not a member of the National Socialist Party. Okay, but do you hate minorities? Yeah. Do you... Honestly, I feel like... Honestly, I don't know why you ask a supporting question. I think that just nails it right there. Do you hate minorities? Yes? You're a Nazi. No, but I'm not. Do you hate minorities? Yeah, you're a Nazi. It's not hard to figure out. Yeah, I'm not a Nazi. I'm just trying to repress everyone who isn't a white male. Exactly. Yeah, is your name Stephen Miller? Then you're a Nazi. Everyone whose name's Stephen Miller who's not that Stephen Miller is like, yeah, I know. It fucking sucks. One more try. I want to see if I can take out that fucking building. Yeah, fucking Stephen Miller's like, actually, what if we got rid of habeas corpus? And I'm like, I don't know. How'd you like to be breathing my dick for the rest of your life? Oy vey. Hey, we got it! I don't know if I'm going to be around for the victory parade, though. All right, let's go into perfect bombing sortie, yeah? All right, I'll go for this bombing raid, who's to enlarge the Nazi hole from the previous bombing raid. Please pick up the bomb and promptly drop it right down Nazi's fucking throat. All right, you've gone and secured yourself the fucking armament, and I see you when you crashed into a fucking Jeep instead. Well, that's fucking unfortunate. The other Stephen Miller you know in real life also sucks, but not a Nazi. Oh, maybe there's just something about that name then. You can be named Stephen, you can have Miller as the last name, but maybe apparently you can't have both. Look, not all Stephen Millers, okay? There's gotta be at least one good one. I'm not asking anyone to dox himself. I want to make that abundantly clear as we're in the middle of a joke here. I'm not saying someone to say, well, I'm Stephen Miller, and I'm very offended. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Hello, I'm Stephen Miller, and I'm very disappointed that you categorized me as a Nazi. My grandfather fought in World War II, and I'm very disappointed in your generalization. Which side was you on? Shut up, I don't want to answer these questions. Ah, damn it, I didn't take out the whole thing. I want to take that goddamn thing out. Reminds me of J.K. Rowling and some pictures she took. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. Like, a lot of these... Like, you gotta remember, like, a lot of these people in their own minds don't think they're evil. So they're gonna comport themselves as though they're the good guys. They're not. But, you know, you fucking tell these people that. Alright, come on. Now pick up the bomb again and just drop it right on top of that Nazi building. It's gonna be real easy. Should work out easy peasy. All right, you've got the bomb. You set him up the bomb. He's got to put it right down Broadway here. Ah, damn it. That wasn't dead center. Do it again. You'll do it until you do it right. No. Just remember, in a long enough timeline, those people are going to lose. Long enough timeline, they're going to lose. You can't put these genies back in a bottle. Doesn't work that way. Even Liev Schreiber, who was an avowed Zionist, and damn it, I fucked up and didn't pick up the bomb. News stories are making the rounds today that Liev Schreiber is in support of his trans daughter. Now, Liev Schreiber is a Zionist. Zionism feels inherently incompatible with LGBTQ stuff, because to be Zionist is to essentially, knowingly or unknowingly, be a fascist. Now, that being said, he was a Zionist before he was a trans ally. So, it's possible, on a long enough timeline, you know, the supporting his trans daughter thing could be a wedge to exploring new possibilities. You know what I mean? There could be something good to that. It's possible. Ah, we got it! Ah, Hitler had it coming as I crashed into a tree. Okay, positive. Took out that Nazi building. Downside. Look out for that tree. Well, I got what I wanted. Look, I took out that Nazi building. I'm one happy camper. All right. Let's move on here. But like I said, in a long enough timeline, progressivism will win. It's when, not if. All right, moving on. Next contestant is...
14.
Oh, we're not going to have to go far for that one. 14. 14 is Alien. Now, is this going to be Alien 3 or Alien Syndrome? It's Alien 3. Okay. We referenced this game earlier. We were talking about the soundtrack being similar to Terminator 2. Oh my God, it's the game version of David Fincher's greatest movie ever made. It's okay. So this version of Alien 3 is essentially the same version that exists on the Sega Master System, Sega Game Gear, Sega Genesis. It's sort of more arcadey. It's kind of like a little bit like Shinobi kind of in a way, because you got to basically save a whole bunch of hostages and then get to the end of the stage. Hey, Zach, do you remember David Finch's finest movie? So yeah, you play as Ripley, believe it or not, and there's xenomorphs. The music's pretty cool. The music in this game is pretty good. It's functionally the same gameplay, like I said, as the Game Gear and Genesis version. It just has a different soundtrack. So yeah, like I was saying, you basically have to look around and find hostages to rescue. And it's one of these games that also, if you're running full tilt, you're at the end of the screen, which sucks if a fucking xenomorph comes your way. Also, hey, remember in Alien 3 when there were multiple xenomorphs? Face huggers and shit? You don't remember that because that wasn't how that worked at all. That's not how that movie worked at all. Now, I know I've seen it enough times. I did a stupid YouTube recap of the movie, so I would know. But yeah, Alien 3 only had the one alien in it. And then one at the end that, depending on which version of the movie, either does or does not appear. In the proper version, it doesn't appear. Either give me the Alien 3 assembly cut or give me death. Theatrical version? Fuck that nonsense. Fuck that nonsense. You've seen Alien and Aliens, the rest is hazy. I still haven't gotten around to watching Alien Romulus. I think I was thinking about it last night. Last night, but we went to a restaurant, had a couple of drinks, came home. Watched some dumb YouTube stuff, sat outside for a bit, and then we watched Swordfish of all fucking movies. Because, yeah, I think I was thinking about Alien Romulus, then my brain went, and then we were like, wait, what if we watch The Matrix? Because we haven't watched The Matrix in a very long time. And then, we sat outside for a bit and, enjoyed it being nice and warm here in Jersey. And then we were like, let's watch a movie. Like, what if we watched... For whatever reason, Swordfish came up, and I can't remember why. And I was like, yeah, let's watch Swordfish. Just like The Matrix, but it's 30 minutes shorter. Haven't seen that in a long time. Yeah, it's a movie where you get to see Halle Berry's boobies. You do. They're not even stunt boobies. They're her boobies. You don't expect you're going to see them, and then wham! There's Halle Berry's boobies. It's like, holy shit. Wow. Greatest Christmas present I ever got. VHS cassette of Swordfish. Boom. You got to see Halle Berry's boobies. Pib, did you wreck the tape? No, of course not. No, of course not. Me? No. perish the thought. I would never, maybe. I don't know. Could have happened. I don't know. Who could say? See, I gotta find more of these goddamn hostages, but I think I'm going backwards. Yeah, I definitely think I'm going backwards here. So yeah, there's also a time limit you may have noticed. It's down to like 30 seconds. Also, I just fell down the stairs. So yeah, there's a time limit. I just got another one of them. But you gotta save all the hostages and you have to make it to the exit. And there's 10 seconds remaining, so that's not gonna happen. Besides, we played the Genesis version of the show like 3 years ago, I think, so. See? Time's up. You failed to rescue all the prisoners, and then a chest burster came out. And now the game's gonna show you all the places you fucked up. Which is kind of patronizing. Because like, oh, you fucked up and you missed that one. And then you also fucked up and you missed that one. Oh, yeah, you missed those too. And I'm just like, wait a minute. People who made this game, have you seen an Alien movie before? If they were always doomed to have a chest burster come out of them, what would rescuing them accomplish? Just give them false hope and make them chest burst right in front of me instead of nowhere near me? Why would I want that? Only time that ever worked out was in Alien Resurrection. And it was definitely not a standard use case scenario. Alright, I think we get the idea here. I think we can move on from Alien 3 here. Alright, next contestant on the Coolboy 401. We'll probably go, by the way, for about another hour, hour and a half, depending on the flow of the show. But our scheduled broadcast will be tomorrow night. 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. We were going to give Morrowind Game of the Year edition its tryout, but or its audition. However, a random TikTok I posted of gameplay footage of Seaman is now up to almost 55,000 views on TikTok, which is not only the most likes or most views I've ever gotten on a TikTok, but if it keeps going, it could double the highest I've ever got. So fuck it, I'm gonna play the hot hand. We'll play more Seaman tomorrow night. The first TikTok I've had pop off in years. I'm so desolate. It's like the TikTok equivalent of not getting fucked in years. All right, next contestant is
81.
81. Okay. Yeah, we'll be a mother to two horrible, horrible fish. All right, number 81. '81 is Karaki. Okay, what's that? Oh. Oh, good lord. Okay, it's the Karate Kid. All right, I can fuck with this. Let's go. All right. So we're doing Karate Kid 1. We're doing the tournament. Just kick people in the face. And then kick this person in the face. Sweep the leg and all that.
Yeah, this is just like in that movie, Footloose.
Because his foot's getting loose, you see? So this game literally speed runs the first two movies. Crane kick, bitch! Alright, Karate Kid 1 complete. Moving on to Karate Kid 2. Now, Karate Kid is one of countless horrible games for the Nintendo that commit the ultimate sin of having the up button be the jump button, which tends to cause problems. I wonder, do I have this one song on my computer here? Do I? Maybe I don't. Okay, I don't have the MLB 08 soundtrack on here. Move on. I don't have the No More Kings Sweep the Leg MLB 08 version. Or whatever it's called. Alright, keep going here, Daniel and Okinawa. So yeah, it's very uncomfortable to have to jump using the up button. It's very, very clumsy. Now, Worm for the Nintendo is one of the only games that handles it well. Where like the up button is your kick, and then the A button's your jump. Works out very nicely. All right, yeah, we got some crane kicks and drum punches. Booyah. So this is a very short game, but it compensates by being ridiculously difficult and stupid. Let's do some... Say, come on, is there no bonus rounds in that building? Fine. But yeah, this game is a little difficult because it's just one of these games that says, fuck you, you lose. All right, ice block. Yeah! Oh! You suck! You only broke 3 ice blocks. And for this, you are woke. You're too goddamn woke. You can't be karate. You cannot be karate. Okay, so some of these doors have bonus rounds in them, some of them don't have bonuses. Yeah, get another free crane kick. Those C and Ds you pick up are not cease and desist. They're incidental health pickups as well as a special move. If I just press the A or B button while not pushing a direction, you do a super move. In this case, a crane kick or a drum punch, which does more damage than usual. They're pretty handy. Like, I'm gonna probably use one in just a minute here. Ooh, free life. Oh, wait, no, not here. Next area. All right, wax on and such. We just saved that guy. Here, I just used the crane kick there. All right, the chopsticks fly catch. This is... you either do really good at this one or you do really bad. It's weird. Shit, this could stop at any second. Oh shit, we got it. Alright, alright. Well, let's beat the shit out of bad guy. You're a bad guy. You go kick. Yeah, you're dead. Alright, now a typhoon has struck. So it's not 1-to-1 the exact same stage, but you can be forgiven for thinking that. So now, because it is storming, detritus is flying at us, and also I'm occasionally being pushed backwards. Come on. My health is taking a bit of a beating, as you can doubtlessly tell. Just don't fall into that little pit there. Alright, do more chopsticks fly catch. Come on, Pat Morita, you can do it. By the way, one of those Vegas videos we didn't get around to watching, we'll do next time we do a Vegas thing. Pat Morita's actually in one of the videos. Wow, we fucked this one up. We only got 2. 2 flies is not enough for a bonus. Alright, we're gonna save guy who's bent over a rail. Love that for him. Watch out for the holes. Ooh, do the swinging hammer. You basically gotta punch the damn thing as it approaches. As you can see, I'm not tremendously efficient at it. Yeah, we have Spartanex at home, aka Kung Fu. I got 7 crane kicks, so I gotta start putting those things to work. So, like, the pieces of detritus don't actually do you any damage, but they do knock you back, which can make things confusing. Now, the other thing that's interesting is this game will generally only spawn in 2 enemies at a time. So if you don't want to deal with enemies, just get 2 of them behind you. Don't let them get off the screen, and then you just don't have to worry about enemies. Except, as you can see, that's turning into a bit of a problem. Okay, help me, Pat Morita. I need some more power-ups, please. Come on. What was that show we played a cop? I'm gonna say, where the hell's Abby Rebel? She knows these things. It was like a cop in LA or something. Come on now. Come on. Just whatever you do, don't die. Don't die. Dying's illegal. What did I just say? No dying. Alright, at least we're halfway through the stage. There was the movie where he's a cop with Jay Leno. I think I've ever found the premise of a film more repulsive. No, not Pat Morita, Jay Leno. Excuse me. Just trying to get through here. Again, Pat Morita, help. I need help. Come on. All these wonderful people we lose on a daily basis, and Jay Leno's still here. Ah, damn it. Didn't get them all. I mean, enough to get some crane kicks, though. But yeah, there was some TV show where, like, Pat Morita was like I think he was a cop. He, like, worked with the cops or something. It had some name and had a pretty cool theme song from what I remember. A couple cool theme songs, plural. Okay, what's in this one? Anything? The ice block break. Come on. Come on. Oh, I see. You're hamstrung by your life bar on that one. That's why we're not getting anywhere. Apparently you gotta do that one with a full fucking health bar or you're not gonna get anywhere. Ooh, come on. Come on. What's not doing me any favors, I've got this giant claw on my thumbnail. Or my thumb, I should say. And it's making using a D-pad getting a little tricky. I may have to file this thing down sometime. O'Hara, that's what it is. Thank you. Yeah, that's the one we're thinking of. That's the one. I bring up the intro, but again, that's someone else's shtick. I'm not going to do that. That's Abby Rebel's thing. I'm not going to take that from her. Yeah, Kevin Conroy was in it. All right, if we could just get in the swing and hammer. Oh, damn it, if they hadn't drowned. Because, yeah, if you can get two enemies on screen behind you, nobody else spawns. It's like this thing you can do with the Shinobi on the Nintendo. Where if there's too many enemies on the screen, it won't spawn new ones. Okay, come on. Yeah! Yeah! Perfect. Damn it! Yeah, that's the problem with this game. You can do everything right and just, oh, well, you got stun locked into a pit. Fuck you. Truly making this the Dark Souls of Karate Kid adaptations. I'm not gonna go on a limb and say there weren't a lot of Karate Kid adaptations. Because, yeah, like, anytime the enemies are basically below you, you're basically fucked. Like, this is one of the rare instances where having the low ground is the preferred spot. Having the high ground just fucks you over. You can make zero mistakes and still lose. Exactly. That is not failure, that is life. Thank you, Captain Picard. British Steel will come on in. God damn it. Like, if you can get past this stage, the rest of the game's basically a cakewalk, but you gotta get past this stage. This last stage is easy, because there's no fucking wind condition. Again, if you can just keep the two of them behind you, and they don't drown, like I said, if they don't drown, if being the operative word there. Wow, you suck! And stun locked into shit and die. Oh man, we're not gonna be able to see Pat Morita wink. What a shame. What a shame! All right. Next contestant. All right, who's going next here? Lucky winner is...
224.
224s instead of just the 124. Yes, the true enemy of the karate warrior. Tiny little bird. Exactly. They're probably woodpeckers. Fuck woodpeckers. All right, 224. What's occupying spot number 224? Oh, yeah! All right! Hey, the Tokyo Metropolitan Government's back on the board. So how do I do math in this game? How does this teach me math? How does this game teaching me math, though? How do I defeat math? Okay, but when do we do the math? I was told this was a math game. When do we do math? Maybe I should have actually translated the title screen. Because this doesn't seem like an educational game. I mean, I could be wrong. Maybe you get to the end of the stage and the bad guy's like, okay, what's 10 times 14? 140. Aye, gods, I have been vanquished. That could be what's going on. You don't know. You don't know. Hello? Oh my god. I gotta... What's 58 times 5.22? Jesus! Yeah, that's me trying to solve that math problem. Give me another one on two. Let's go back to 224 here. Perhaps I will actually translate the title screen here. Make sure this thing hasn't gotten like woefully confused or something here. All right, 224, which is Sensu 5. All right, give me my Google lens here, whatever this is. Lens. Translate. Arithmetic 5-6 years Kaizen game. Number 1, multiplication of decimals. Number 2, decimal division. Number 3, adding and subtracting fractions. Number 4, multiplying and subdividing fractions. Copyright 1986 Tokyo Metropolitan Government. This entire game can go fuck itself. Multiplying decimals and dealing with fractions. So 2/5 plus 1/2 equals 1 something plus 1 something. Okay, well the first number is gonna be... Well, the common denominator is going to be 10, so we'll need that. So I'm going to need a 0. How do I pick up the 0, though? Do I have to carry a 0 from one side to the other? Yeah, I'm not sure what the deal is here. Maybe I gotta push things into it. Okay, so push a tomato into the 0? Because, yeah, you work with 5th graders, this is your champ. Love that for you. Because, yeah, the thing is, like, you're not supposed to put fractions inside of fractions because... 1/2 of 2/5 would be 2.5 out of 5. So the common denominator for both of these would be 10s. You'd have 4/10 and 5/10. The problem is how do we get the 0 that we need to make this work? Because yeah, that's the way you'd make this work. Maybe I gotta put one of these ones in here? Oh, it's gotta, okay, it has to be a yellow one. Okay, yeah, the common denominator on that would be, that'd be 4. Okay. I guess you're not supposed to use the red ones? Confusing. Okay. Okay, so math problem's still the same. So I need a 4. So I gotta wait for a yellow one to grow, I guess. Okay. Get a yellow one through here. Apparently red's the wrong color for what we're going for here. So get this thing out of the way. So yeah, we need 2/5 would be 4/10. No, push it over, stoop. Okay. Then we're gonna need another 0. Let's get these out of the way here. No, move that one down. Movement engine's kind of weird. It's not the most exact thing. See, I'm gonna need... Damn it! Wrong answer. That's not what I meant to do. Like, basically, it's very grid-based, but the problem is they have to finish moving into the grid before they'll go to the next one. Which is why, if it feels like I'm making movement that isn't what I meant to do, it's because I'm not. So yeah, we need to put a 0 in here. And we're gonna go back the other hot. So 1/2 translated to tenths would be 5/10. So I gotta take one of these yellow ones and stick it in the 5 over there. Sounds good, Vintage Vixen Shop. Thanks for stopping on by. We'll see you next time. Okay, so I can't be that drunk if I can add fractions, I can't possibly be that drunk. So 4/5 plus 5/5, or 4/10 plus 5/10 is 9/10. So yeah, we had to come up with a common denominator, which was the 10. And now I just gotta figure out how to get her to fucking move that thing into the 9. There you go. Fractions! Alright, what do we got next? 3/16 plus 5/8. Well, the common denominator here, which has been somewhat spoiled, is going to be 16ths. So 3/16 isn't going to change. But to translate 8ths into 16ths, we have to multiply by 2. So 5/8 becomes 10/16. So the next number we're going to need is a 0, which is on the other side of the field here. So we need a yellow plant to stick inside that 0 there. Watch out for these goddamn snakes. So again, need to... Oh, yeah, get that into the 6th spot. Come on. Okay. Come on now. Alright, so you're in the right spot. So that remains at 3, so we gotta go to the other side, because the other side's got all the odd numbers. So go ahead and slap this into the 3 spot. So careful. Again, movement engine for this game is weird. Because, yeah, again, character can't turn... Like, again, watch grid space here. So, it's very grid-based. I am attempting to move to the right, as you can see. Now, I'm going to hold down left. Oh. Okay, it's making an ass out of me. Okay, but if I'm basically turning 45 degrees, I have to finish whatever the current one was before it'll let me turn. That's what's fucking me over here. So now we're going to take another one of these, put it into the 6th spot. Yeah, we're getting our arithmetic done. So Yeah, Tokyo Metropolitan Government. You guys got some pretty solid ideas on. Like, this is pretty cool. Imagine learning being fun. Ooh, what a thought. Anyway, we need a 0 for this one because we need 10 16ths. Because that's how you convert 5/8 to 16ths. We need 10 16ths. So we're going to need the 0 here. Which leaves us with 3 16ths plus 10 16ths is 13 16ths. So we got to get to the other side, slap one into the 3. And this is as good as any. So slap that one in there. Careful. Nice. I'm almost worried to try the other ones, and I think it'll ruin my impression of this game if I do the multiplying decimals. I think I'll just want to die. Alright, tell you what, we're just gonna air solve this one here, and then maybe I'll try one of the other games here. So we have 1/12 plus 8/9. The common denominator for this is going to be 36, because 12 times 3 is 36, and 9 times 4 is 36. So 1/12 plus 8/9 becomes 3/36 plus 32/36, which then becomes 30. Wait, I think I'm already fucking this up. Because yeah, so the common denominator is 36. So 9 times 4 is 36. 8 times 4 is 32. So it's 3/36 plus 32/36, which gets us 35 out of 35/36. Do I pass the test? I think I got. I'm not going to go through the stage, but I'm convinced it's 35/36. That's what it's got to be. Let's check one of the other ones. Again, we're still on the same game here. The 4 games are all different. Did I carry the one? Oh, f*** off. But yeah, these games are interesting. Apparently they were, if my Google lens is to be believed, they were made by the Tokyo Metropolitan Government. And I'm going to pull up this one for a second, because this one is wild. So this one is a math game, but it's also a golf game. So you have a little bar on the left, which is your power meter. We'll just do a power drive here. Like, these are actually pretty fucking cool. So his first shot was 179 yards or feet, whatever. So he's gonna go again. We'll do power drive here. So now we have to take what he's up to and what he's just done. So what is 179 plus 196? Well, 9 plus 6 is 15. Carry the 1 gets you 8 plus 9, which is 17. Carry the 1. So you get 375. And then at this point, you're trying to get on the green, so you probably don't want a super power drive. Maybe about 60% would be good here. Perfect. So 375 plus 111. Well, that's easy enough. You don't even have to carry anything. So that'd be 486. And at that point, he's just going to put it in. Bada bing, bada boom. Again, this is actually pretty good. Now, let's get on to the horrible one we were on that wants to, like, multiply decimals and fractions and stuff. It's like, you're actually trying to kill me. You are actually trying to kill me. Sensu 5. So yeah, let me reaffirm which one is which here. Excuse me. So again, if I pull up my Google Lens here and I tell it to translate this. Number 1 is multiplication of decimals. Number 2 is division of decimals. 3 is adding and subtracting fractions. And 4 is multiplying and dividing fractions. Yeah, I've got Shadowgate music here as one of my incidental dumb bitch musics. This would have been cool when you was a kid. Your school just sent you along your merry way because you was a discipline problem. I don't know if I love it. I hate that for you. Your Japanese is not good enough to read this. Again, that's where... I mean, maybe... I'm sure there must be an app other than Google Lens that can do that, but Google Lens can translate shit like this. So let's see what the other one, which was like, what? Multiplying decimals? How horrifying is this thing gonna be? Oh, it's this shit again. Okay, it's that game. Okay, then what's the other one? The other one was the multiplication and division of decimals. Is that going to be like the... See, because in the first one, the 4 of them were all completely different games. Now I wonder if it's just 2 games and they changed out the problems. It can. You love Google Lens, you hate Google. No, I agree. Google is evil, but I needed a translation. Okay, so it's... Okay. So it's the same thing, except now it's multiplying and dividing. Oh, Jesus. All right, I'm going to see if I can impress our resident math teacher here. 1/6 times 7. Well, assuming that the denominator stays the same at 6, I should think it would be 7/6. Right? If you have 1/6, and then suddenly you have 7/6, well, then you would have 7/6. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna play this one. I'm gonna play this one. Fuck it. So I just gotta wait for these damn things to grow. And I gotta slap a yellow plant into the 6th spot. And if I... That is if I understand this properly. I may have also fucked this up. So let's see here. Ooh, also I gotta move that. Damn it! Fucking snakes. Why can't they go back to that Nokia game where they belong? Bastards. And whatever the hell that thing is. There, just get that damn thing growing already, why don't you? I can really do without my nose trying to run right now. Would you just fuck off already? You're holding up the damn show. Alright, so we gotta get this thing into the 6th spot. That is if I understand this correctly. I do, okay. So then that would be 1 times 7, so the odds are on the other side. So go ahead and pop one of these. Watch out for that dipshit snake. And then slap one down into the 1 spot at the bottom. And then we're just gonna have to slap it into the 7. So it would be 7 over 6. Yay! Ah, damn it, that one went too far. Yay, I can do 5th grade math! Yay! Yay, go me. Yeah, this is actually a pretty cool concept. Oh. Shit. It's still going. Okay, now it's 1 1/6. Okay, so yeah, we can't do an improper fraction. Mr. Tofu actually kind of guessed it. So yeah, it becomes 7/6, which becomes 1 1/6. There we go. Math, I know, it's too late for math, but I'm trying here. All right. So we're not going to go through all the rigmarole here for this one, but let's bust out the Shadowgate music, and I'll see if I can solve this one real quick. 3/10 times 7. Well, the denominator is still going to stay 10. 3 times 7 is 21. So 21 over 10 would then become 2 1/10. Boom! Math. Perfect. I can go get my grade 5 and then get my life together. You know, let's get your grade 5, start growing pot and getting your life back together. Next contestant.
345.
345. All right. Let's see what they got to say for themselves. Cookies Labyrinth. What, the guy from Jackbox? Ooh. Okay. Go on. Quiet. Too quiet. Is this Babby's first maze?
Good!
I'll just cue some music. I'm not gonna lie. I think as a child I would have found I think I would have found the multiplying and dividing fractions game more fun than this. I mean, in terms of actual like adolescent development, I mean this would be perfect for like a preschooler, or like maybe actually no, preschooler would be about right. Yeah, Pac-Man for game journalists, that too. This game is perfect for preschoolers and evidently video game reviewers who can't play Cuphead. And people recovering from brain surgery. Okay, we've introduced an enemy. I assume I don't want to step on that? Jesus Christ, that thing is dead. Okay, so now Pac-Man adjacent elements are starting to show up. It's cheese, but apparently it's deadly cheese. I could pipe in more music, but I think I'm just going to let this game exist in its quiet state of shame. I think that would be better. Well, is this a thing that exists? I think we're done here. All right. Next contestant. How many are remaining? Let's see here. There's 198 names remaining. We're over halfway there finally. 198 games remain. Let's make it 197.
195.
All right, 195 is the next contestant. I'm not kidding. 194 games of this thing have still not been touched. We are that dedicated to the goddamn bit. All right, what's under 195? Combat. If this game is the game I think it is, I actually like this game. Yeah, I love this game. Once here, Ride of the Valkyrie in 8-bit. You're this giant, stupid ship that just blew up. And you can deploy units to help you out. And you can either kill enemy units or you can attempt to abduct them for your own purposes. You could also get blown up because you're being a little... You probably shouldn't bother wasting your time with these idiots. But, you know, if you steal a unit, then you can deploy it. It's a prototype of Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker. That's what it is. Yeah, you get an 8-bit Riot of Valkyrie. Can I get that helicopter? I don't think I can get that helicopter. Oop. Well, let's do that again. Yeah, I like this game. Yeah, you're basically playing as the Macer instead of Godzilla. Exactly, Pixie Cat. Yeah, I had this game on a multi-cart when I was a kid. I actually quite like this. You know, it encourages you to, you know, shoot and stuff, but, you know, you can also be a modicum strategic. A little bit. So yeah, when the enemy unit apparently runs out of ammunition, it will temporarily try to surrender. And also, your units can also shoot them as well. Now, this guy's annoying because he tries to steal your shit. But if you're good, you can shoot him. Or that. You could just walk away, I guess. That was weird. Usually, he tries to kidnap somebody. He's basically their version of you. More or less. Alright, just gonna... Gimme. Alright, let's just advance here. So basically, this is... Oh, hang on. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, no, you don't. Son of a bitch, son of a bitch, son of a bitch, son of a bitch! Ah, fuck you! This is all in service of going up here and doing this. And, fuck you. There you go, surrender, you bastards. And then, yeah, sometimes the units get a little bit different, and sometimes the layout of the stage is a little goofy. Like this one, there's like a little thingy, it's difficult for you to drive through, so... And again, if you steal a unit, you can deploy it. It just cycles through whatever's on the bottom of the screen, it just randomly cycles. Well, not so much random, it's on a fixed interval. And there's obviously a limit to how many units you can have on the screen. We just bagged a free life, apparently. So as you can see, we're stealing some tanks. Yoink. Here comes their little thief. Damn it! Whatever. Fine, get some more artillerymen out here. Some combat engineers. They can play goddamn Battlefield or something. Yoink! Now, obviously, when you're doing the "Hey, I'm stealing you," Ray, you are vulnerable until it disengages. If someone gets within range and fires, well, that's all she wrote. Hey, well, I'll just shoot that one, steal this one. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, no, you don't. Bastard. Told you weren't going to do that. So now they've basically run out of things to spawn, so I could just do this. Hey, how dare you shoot my helicopter? Asshole. Alright, get out of here. Excellent. Yeah, like I said, I quite like this game. I want to say this is Jalico. I'm not 100%. Did remove the copyright information, obviously, but I'm pretty sure this is Jalico. This one's got little walls I can't go over, so... However, I don't think they can shoot through it. There is, however, nothing stopping me from stealing them through the wall. So, obviously, we're gonna take advantage of that. I'd be out of my... Oh. Okay, well, the helicopter kid's no problem shooting, and apparently some of these... Wait, did I just get a 2-for-1 on that one? Nice. Fuck off, helicopter! So the enemy spawns are not infinite. I mean, if you wanted, you could technically just ram through forward and try to go for the end. You could. you'd probably get blown to bits, so it's generally a safer thing to, you know, just do this. And you'll deploy the units you've been stealing, that sort of thing. Actually, I feel like that shot should have gotten me. Oh, that could have been a 2-for-1. Oh, that could have been a 2-for-1. This guy's in a weird spot, actually. Come on. God damn it. That helicopter, well... So come on, don't make me redo this entire stage. Come on, I had nearly the entire thing taken out. Again, big fans of Wagner apparently are gonna have a good time. Alright, you get the idea. Again, I like this game, but you're getting the idea. Who's next? Who's gonna go next? We only have a few more contestants this evening here. How about...
254.
Ah. Is that F-E? 254, huh? Hey, Escapade, welcome on in. It's the Coolboy 401, and we actually just crossed over the 50% mark. It'll probably still take us another 7 shows to get through all of this crap. 254 is Captain America. Oh. Captain America, the Avengers, and the distinctive likenesses thereof are trademarks of not Disney. Oh, this game's gonna suck. Captain America and the Avengers? Wow, what a bunch of losers. Wow, I'm surprised. Wow. These people never amount to anything. Hey, what's the Big Lebowski doing here? Alright, one player mode. You're in trouble, Avengers! Is that Shredder? Yeah, that's Master Shredder. Apparently he's the bad guy in Avengers. Who knew? He just killed Iron Guy and some other guy. Charleston is being attacked. Go check it out. Who cares? Roger, Wasp. Did he just call her a bitch? Why does he keep calling her a wasp? Is this we have Bionic Commando at home? She's the Wasp, Ant-Man's lover? Wait, you mean the main lady from Clueless? Pip, you've just gone like 3 echelons deep. No, that's not how that works. Are you sure? Okay, well, I can see Captain America's butt, and I don't think it's worth saluting. Which is unfortunate. Yo, Cap, I thought you had a good butt. What's the deal here? Your butt does not look impressive. What's the deal with that? Alright, Cap, can you swim? Oh, we can. Good. That is not America's ass. I know, because America's ass is my ass. You know this to be true. You may have seen it earlier, depending. Perhaps. Alright, I guess I'll play Captain America and the Avengers. But I thought Captain America was an Avenger. Is this like the comic book version of Huey Lewis in the News? He's Huey Lewis in the Avengers in the News? You're a big... I was gonna say, are you a Captain America fan? His early stuff was a little too new wave for my taste. But when Captain America and the whatever the hell with Harrison Ford came out, I really feel like he came into his own, both artistically and commercially. I have to be up there to exit the stage? Oh, fuck off. God damn it. Yeah, this isn't annoying at all. All right, try this again here. What the hell is this? Come on. You'll do it again until you do it right, Cap. If you clear the city stage where Hawkeye is, you'll get to switch places with him. Roger, Wasp. So, I can go to New Orleans, or I could stay in Tampa. I guess I'll go to New Orleans and go to the Mississippi River. I'm sorry, what? Wait, did we just take the did we just take the hue slider and shove a little bit to the left? This looks like a goddamn vaporwave thing or something. Should I start just... Yeah, this is some fucking vaporwave ass shit over here. Okay. Okay, fine. I can meet you halfway. I can do that. Now we should do this one instead. We should do this one. Yeah, that fits the aesthetic better. Way better. Also, this guy does not look like Jeremy Renner. I did not secure the exit token, so I can't leave. There we go. If you clear the city stage where Cap is, you'll get to switch places with him. Roger, Wasp. Okay. So now I'm gonna go to Colombia, I guess. Okay. Hey, I'm not in a forest anymore. I'm just in a dilapidated building, I guess. Okay. Now I know what you're thinking. Pib, what's the last MCU movie you ever watched? Which one's more recent, Iron Man 3 or the first Avengers movie? Whichever one was the more recent is the last one I watched. Which I suppose means I haven't seen an MCU movie in like 10 years. Okay, Iron Man 3, then that's the one I've seen most recently. Listen, my PlayStation 3 came with a copy of Spider-Man 3. I never have to watch another fucking comic book movie ever again. This Blu-ray of Spider-Man 3 is my get-out-of-jail-free card for never having to sit through another one again. My PlayStation 3 came with that instead of a video game. So there you go. It's just not for me. As you can tell, it is clearly just not for me. I mean, if you can enjoy that stuff, I guess all the power to you, but like, how many Marvel movies and TV shows in the MCU are there? Like I know like a lot of, like, look, I'm a James Bond fan. It's like, what, 20-something movies of those things now? And there's gotta be probably like, what, fucking 40 comic book movies and TV shows now? And I don't mean total. I just mean in this continuity. I'm like, how the fuck? Like, it seems so utterly unbreachable at this point. Like, here's the thing, right? Like, at some point, usually in a continuity, you reboot it because it becomes, there's no entry point. And the Bond movies are spread over 50 years. These have been spread over the last 20. Not even that. Not even that. 36 MCU movies and 28 shows? Jesus Christ. And I thought Star Trek was unwieldy. Like, at some point, you generally tend to restart a continuity because there reaches a point where there's just no entry point. Like I don't know, that new one that came out with the Sabra lady and Harrison Ford and the Black Captain America. It's like, yeah, but wouldn't I have to watch like 10 movies to understand what's going on? Now, you might counter that with, it's like playing Yakuza games, okay? Yeah, sure, there could be some continuity, but at the end of the day, I'm sure it's packaged in such a way that the details that are most relevant to the movie are probably presented in the movie. Yeah, but what if they're not? What if they're not? And that's the mental block I can't get past. What if I can't mentally get past that? Well, that's a you problem. I know, and I love it so much. All right, I think I'm done with Captain America and the D-Vengers here. All right, let's see if we can get one last contestant. Who's going to be the last merry contestant on this Retro Saturday night here? Because I think the next one's the last one. It's going to be...
39.
All right. Who is at number 39? Oh! 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 Oh, めはもう死んだれよ。北斗の拳。It's this one. I think I still have this clip here. No, not that one. Not that one. This one.
Ow! Oh! Ow! What the hell is wrong with you?
お前はもう死んでいる。何?
Yeah, that one. Yeah, I think I had that one handy. Touch of death. Touch of death. You are already dead. I love it. You just punch them once and they're dead. I mean, if nothing else, it's living up to that premise. At least there's that. I just keep doing this? Like, what if I just cheated and just did this? Can I just keep doing this? I mean, admittedly, I am taking a lot of damage if I just do this. Yeah, this is the rare occasion where the Master System version is version... Oh, yeah. What do you mean rare? The Master System version of Shinobi was better. I wonder if maybe... I'm wondering if this is more of a situation where you're just meant to... Why did he kick away in death? Maybe we're just meant to defeat a bunch of people. Maybe that's what it is. I could do that. Again. You are already drunk. I mean dead. Okay. In case you weren't aware, there are Fist of the North Star patchy slot machines. They also have video games for the PS2 and the PSP. So if you're like, I like the idea of patchy slots, but I wish they were Fist of the North Star, you've got options. Just, you know, language barrier. But, you know, once the slot machine gets going, I don't think it fucking matters. I mean, if there's a game to go on, it's the one where dudes' heads explode. I don't think it's just that the heads explode, but they're like also separating from the body. Just kind of fucking nuts. Yeah, it's like the shoulders explode and the body explodes. Yeah, like, look at this. Like, look at this guy. It's like John Carpenter's The Thing is happening here or something. Hey, get back here, you bastard! Ow. Say, who's doing that? Exactly!
Grab the stick and twist it!
Oh my god, dude, this is an MMA fight, dude!
You twist that dick!
Twist this dude!
Twist the stick!
Oh my god.
Oh, dick twist!
Yeah, exactly. This was from the minigame, right? Well, yeah, I know there is, and I know in the Fist of the North Star game for PS4, which we played quite a bit of on the show last year, but we didn't finish it. There was a Master System version of the game you could unlock, but I think it plays a little bit different from this version. I think there's actually 2 Fist of the North Star games for Famicom, if memory serves. This is obviously the first one. If I haven't played the 2002 thing, I have not. I do understand it did get a remaster some time ago. I also remember reading that apparently there's like all of these stats based around interactions with other characters that ultimately mean nothing. Or at least that was the way it was. I don't know if that's still the case. I don't think we're gonna make it to the end of the stage. Uh-oh. Next hit dies. Uh-oh. Whoa! Careful. Ah, damn it. I just want to see what the game over looks like. I just want to see what the game over looks like. And then it is getting a little late. I do got some stuff I want to work on tomorrow here. I'm not even that plastered, which for Saturday night is... You know, that's not too bad. That'll make your head explode, though. Your face, us. Does that happen if you kick him, though? No. Oh. To be honest, I almost think that's funnier. Bye! Yeet! 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 You're already dead. Yeet! Yeet! You're already dead. Yeet! Yeet! You're already dead. Yeet! Yeet! Dead! Ow, 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 ow. You're already dead. I'm dead. well, it's ogre. All right, folks. I know how the Coolboy 401 feels like it lasts. It feels like time just flies so rapidly here, but it is getting late. We have been live for 4.5 hours. You have been beautiful. You have been marvelous. But it is getting late. I got some stuff I got to work on tomorrow. So I got to be up at a decent enough time to drink coffee and do a bunch of useless stuff before I actually get to the stuff I am supposed to be doing. So what we are going to do is I'm going to power off the old Nintendo over here, and we're going to start to wind down for the evening. So there you go. We actually successfully made it past the halfway point of the Coolboy 401. It only took us like 8 fucking shows to get there. Maybe we'll finish it off sometime in the next 7 of them. And considering we only do them every month or two, I suspect we won't even have this done before the end of the year. But, you know, we'll see what happens. To be completely honest, though, this format would kind of work for Live from the Bar. It would work. Yeah, things you think about. Because Live from the Bar is coming back probably late this month or sometime early next. It's getting nice enough that we can do basement shows now. So stick around, I guess, for Live from the Bar sometime down the line. All right. Before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of Gavitas and also discover that the music's been turned off on this scene all fucking night. Everyone's probably like, isn't there usually music playing here? Yeah, but I turned it off to record a TikTok and then never turned it back on. All right, what kind of action do we have here tonight? Let's see here. Artifact, thank you very much for the resub. Ghost, thank you very much for the resub. Protothanatos for the resub. Seravium for the resub. And Chief Beef for the resub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you're subbed to the channel, you can grab the first one. If you are not subbed to the channel, you can grab the second one. We love to spread the love around, not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you off somewhere where there's at least an 87% chance you might enjoy what's going on. Let's see who's up to what with who's on this wide, wonderful world we just so happen to call it Twitch here. Let's see. We've got that as an option. We've got that as an option. All right, I'm checking two targets, time enough for one shot. You know, the usual speech we tend to give here. All right, here's where I'm gonna drop you off. This bitch, this wonderful person, has only been alive for 2 hours, but every once in a while, the stars align and she'll play some fucked up retro shit. Which is obviously why we have to obviously respect the individual who garbage can entertain us. Friend of the channel, Drag Trashly, is playing Bratz Rock Angels. And I don't know if it's a computer game or a PlayStation 2, but there's a lot going on. And it's a live action cutscene. And my God, the Bratz are all talking to each other. It's fucking unsettling. And oh my God, you don't even get to see it. They just gave away feet. So obviously, what I'm going to do is I'm going to dump you off with the person who garbage can entertain you. I'm going to drop you off with Trashly. That's what we are going to do. We will be live next tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. The stars were aligned. We were going to give Morrowind a little bit of a tryout, see if maybe it had the juice to go the distance like our Fallout New Vegas playthrough did 2 years ago. As you can see, the Xbox One S was ready to go to play my old Xbox version, but I gotta play the hot hand. The people of the world seemingly want more semen content, and the first rule of broadcasting is give the people what they want. 162 shows without a work stoppage. Tomorrow it'll be 163. The people want more seaman. They will get more seaman. Come to us tomorrow night and you'll get it. Thank you very much to everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, the lurk for put up with my bullshit here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Good night, everyone. See, it's Seaman, not Seaman. Seaman's a completely different concept. See you later, folks. Mwah.